Hey guys, welcome. Welcome Deb, welcome Sky, Mrs. Sky, Jamie, Gerard. Welcome. Marie. Just going to make sure I say hello to all the early birds. And thank you, Sky, for your early bird music. I enjoy that. Sorry, I'm not sure if you can hear fireworks behind me. I swear, anytime there's an excuse to have fireworks in Ontario, they do. Hey, True, welcome. Hello, Debbie. Thank you for joining us from Buffalo. Hi, Riding Shotgun. Welcome. Hi, Rebecca. Thank you for coming in. You caught alive. You sure did. Put a poll up if it was Indiana in the house. Hello, Karen. Welcome back. I put a poll up for jail call or Katie, and jail call won out. So I figured we'd do a jail call and mix it up with Katie at Charlie's trial. So we please everyone. Okay. Here we go. Hello, Gerard, and I will take your suggestion. Hi, X. Welcome. I am a pleaser. You're very welcome, Gerard. I can understand what you're saying. I knew people would pour in. Welcome all to the channel. Remember to hit the like. Thanks, Deb. Okay. So we're going to start off with, let me just pull it up here before I start yibber yabbering. Can you hear those fireworks, everyone? Or is it just, I'm not sure if it's coming through the speaker or not. Hello, Chris. Thank you, Rebecca. So we are going to do the 11/7/2023. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if the fireworks that were going on outside was being heard. Thank you. You hear them faintly? Okay. I think they're over now. You know, when they have that last crescendo and then they're done. Hey, Donna, welcome. Hello, Rabbit. Hey, Lynn. Hey, so like I said, there goes my phone. Sorry, it's my soon-to-be daughter-in-law asking about our cruise. She just wants to make sure. Gaze party, white party for the 2 themes. Yes. She's wondering about the themes on the cruise ship. Hi, Mary. Welcome. Like to call that the grand finale. Yep. The one where it sets your dogs off. That one. Uh-oh. I am so sorry, guys. Just looking for outfits. All right, let's get to it. Here we go. Charlie whining.
Yeah, I don't know why I feel that, but no, it's just I had so much hope, and like the crazy thing is that I really wasn't getting that excited until this past weekend, and then after that, you had Thursday, Friday for the week before, then you had this whole week, last whole week, and then I had the Wendy's attorney testified on Friday, actually on maybe Thursday, and no, it was all day Thursday.
Yeah,
Friday.
She was Friday.
Come on, Tallahassee, you can do it. You can do it.
Yeah, okay.
Friday morning.
Yeah. So I sat up there and testified from Thursday at 8:45 till 5:45 at night. I come back, they put me on the stand for another hour Friday morning. And Kappelman has me for another 2 hours.
2 hours.
And I'm like, okay, you're full on questioning, ask me anything. It doesn't come down to that. Like, and Dan said to me, he said, if I were to give you a score, I think you'd get a 95. He said he was very happy with how I testified. You know, my demeanor, my delivery, how I was like to the point, but like not, elaborated on some stuff, was personable. Like he came across fantastic. Everybody, Bree was telling me, like, reading to me things that people were finally writing online about like positive things. Like finally, people are writing positive things about the case.
Yeah.
And I was literally like, I was on cloud nine over the weekend. I was like, I'm going to see my son. I'm going to get out. I'm going to go to see Scott. I'm going to go there. I'm going to have these plans over there. I'm going to have these plans. I'm going to enjoy my time with my dog. I can't wait to be on my boat. I can't wait to see my son. I'm planning on what restaurant I wanted to go to. Like I'd given away my food on Sunday night because I'm thinking like, okay, like they're not going to let me go from the courthouse. Like I gave away all my food to two guys and friends, and like I'm feeling good. Like I was so sure that I was going home that like I didn't want to have people just pick my food. I'd rather give it to the two guys I'm friends with. So they gave me 2 packages of fish back, and once I go back to the pod, they'll give me some of the food back. And they just walked me through the pod, and I'm like, go get me some tuna fish. And they went up and got them. But I was like, I was like 90%.
People said he has an answer for everything because it's the truth.
People said he had an answer for everything because it was the lies. And I just noticed. Hey, B Rabbit, welcome. That would be awesome, eh? True, to hear from the other jailees who Charlie had to get food back from. Mm-hmm. Welcome to the crew, Riding Shotgun. Oh, thanks, Lynn. I appreciate it. I've had a few not so nice comments about the chat, but that's okay. It's how I want to do it. Welcome back, Road Scholar. Hey, Ann, welcome back. Does anyone know who Judge Everett threw off the Zoom call? Cannot stop thinking. I know. Like I said, I watched Shaming of Jay because he was on the Zoom, and he didn't say anything about who got thrown off. So he would have known. He would have seen them, right? So. That's right. He's worried about getting his tuna back. Oh, hello. Hello, Sarah. Donna's goose is cooked. Yep, it is true. Oh, hello, Doe. It's not okay to unalive anyone, Charlie. They don't get why they'll all one day be in prison. Y'all guilty as F. Mm-hmm. Right, Jared? Which people were these soon to be arrested, Donna? Yeah, exactly. How many profile names did you have on Reddit, Donna? Thanks, B. That's what I thought, but I guess I talk to the chat too much. That's what I've been told. Thank you, Jared. Oh, thank you, Donna. That is greatly appreciated. I can't speak tonight. Hey, Revel. It was me talking about Chars. Oh, I think I don't understand. But I greatly appreciate the donation. Everything that I get on here is going towards getting documents, like freedom of information documents. So I just want to let people know that it's going to better the channel. Hello, another Canuck. Veggie girl, where are you from? I'm in and out of Zoom calls at the moment. So if you go quiet in chat, I'm on Zoom. Thank you, B Rabbit. We appreciate you still being here. Agree. Why put them through it? Oh, there we go. Crime and Coffee, we better have a big crew in here. I think Matrix is tired and may not do a show tonight. That community will be looking for a place. Yeah, I was talking to Matrix, not to Metrix, Rochelle. Metrix. Get it in there. I was talking to him a bit earlier, and he said he might enjoy just having a day off. I really do enjoy talking to him. And we're talking about doing a collab. So let me see. Who do we got here? Oh, thank you, Gerald, so much. It is greatly appreciated. Oh, hello, Barb. Welcome. Thank you, Beverly. That's okay, Donna. You got autocorrect, and I sometimes get tongue tied. So we're a good crew here for that. Crime and Coffee. Wait, who said what? You talk too much? Is that what you said? No way. Yeah, so I talk too much through the videos, and but the biggest complaint I'm getting on after hour messages is that I talk to the chat too much. I don't ignore. Basically, I should be ignoring the chat. So, thank you, B Rabbit. Ontario here, Veggie Girl. Thanks, Beverly. I asked Belle, do you think that Donna's look is purposeful attempt to prepare for helpless old granny look for the jury who can never have committed a crime and only wants to bake banana bread? You belong here. I do not think her look the other day was purpose or like put out there to be theatrical or anything. I honestly think that's what Donna would look like without her Botox filler. But I am betting on the old granny look to start on the 17th for jury selection. Guaranteed they're pulling that one. I picture an old librarian or cafeteria woman. That's what I picture they're going to pull. Hi, Pearl. I live in Tallahassee, Florida. How are you? Welcome. You're same with True Crime. She lives in Tallahassee. We stand with Tallahassee, and I just shouted out for the Tallahassee football team to FSU to pull up their socks, if that's what you say for football. I'm Canadian. Do you have any calls from Donna in jail? I'd love to hear them. They probably will not release those until afterwards, but I will try to get them for sure. Hello, Bob. Is that a little icon of Dan escaping with all the loot? Yep. In the rowboat? Yep. Thank you, Mary. Wow. Welcome, welcome. You can be our on the scene court reporter. Are you going to the trial? Exactly. If you're going to the trial, I will definitely have you on as a correspondent. Let us know about the jury. Let us know about the atmosphere. Thanks, Anne. I think it makes you special because you do talk to the chat. Thanks, True. I'm sure it will. I am sure. Rabbit says, OMG, did you see her face fall so far? You can see the facelift scars along her jawline, right? Welcome, Kurt. Donna looked wiped out and confused the other day. She sure did. Well, as soon as we got into the feed there, anybody that was here with me heard me say, oh my God, look at her. Like, it was insane. Thanks for your response. So the prosecution is probably very prepared to overcome her image by bringing in her vindictive and evil tone through emails and recordings. Yeah, and on the stand. Okay, I do have some news. Are you attending the trial? Oh gosh, Gerard, I wish I was. I wish. I will attend Wendy's though. Hello, Marcus. That is silly. I gotta figure out why that's not showing for you guys. I thought Donna looks sedated. Some say no. I agree. Some say no, they wouldn't give her anything. But I almost bet if they didn't, Rashi did. I agree, Rochelle. Chat and talk with us in her unique style, and it's awesome. Not many creators really get that. That's why I say it's not a channel, it's a community. That's what I think. And it's great to bounce off ideas off of each other, right? We're all seeing the same thing, but we all have different views. Oh, thank you. Love listening to your channel because of the content and the fact that you engage with the chat makes you unique from others. Thank you, Doe. Just give me 1 sec, everyone. I'm just going to go in and unfortunately, I don't understand why my mods aren't having the ability to slow down the chat themselves. Oh, just give me 1 sec. Bear with me. Did you see how she glared at Georgia? Yes, right? Yep. And some commentators were talking about how she didn't even look at Morris or anything like that, but she did. You can see. She even went closer to Morris to show him whatever she wrote on the paper. I think so. It might have slipped or something if the jail didn't give her something. Yeah, they'd have to. She's a firecracker, right? She's going off. So I saw that. It was great. That Society page is amazing. I love their things. Her hair was two-tone. Yep. Hello, Amar. I'm copy. I hope it's okay to mention another YouTube channel. Would that be okay with you? Absolutely. Absolutely. And I don't think Tattles is here yet or Jibs, but I would ask everybody to do me a big favor and go over and subscribe to them because they're trying to get up to 50 subs and we've almost got them there. We saw her looking all around on the live. Yep, we did. Absolutely. Hi, Chrissy. Welcome back. He is phenomenal. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Irene. It's greatly appreciated. Like I said, all of it's going to the channel. Absolutely. I was going to tell everyone to catch the Society page Pink Floyd video published today. Image from Donna's last hearing. Yeah, it was so good. I just want to make sure I'm getting everybody here. Hey, Mike, welcome back. Was poor Donna handcuffed during the hearing? Yes, she was handcuffed and shackled. Yep, handcuffed and shackled. It's so funny to me because you look back at, say, crazy Wade Wilson. That's in Florida. That was in Florida too. When he came into any of his hearings, and that nothing. But Donna Adelson, she's bound right up. She is bound right up. Okay, let me try to. I'm so sorry, guys. I should have tried to slow this down. Down sooner. Okay. We need to get back in here. Okay, so I liked Matrix when he first started out because he engaged the chat as much as you do. As he grows, he acknowledging his loyal chat members less, but still love him. But please keep engaging your chat. Oh, definitely. I love Matrix. He might be lurking but in the shadows right now. Hello, Matrix. I think everyone ages in prison. Charlie looks aged already, doesn't he? They truly do. Wade Wilson looked freaky. Mm-hmm. You imagine if Charlie comes to the court, comes to trial with a tattoo? Oh, that'd be brilliant. The previous Leon County prosecutor quashed this investigation of the Adelsons. Adelsons had political connections. Absolutely, they did. Yep. I wonder what Wendy's reaction will be when she sees her mother. I don't think she'll have one. There we go. I think that Charlie's going to have a major reaction. I don't think Wendy will. Hello, Barb. Hello, Hugh. How are you feeling? Donna is the cell block coordinator. Yes, she is. Metrics has my kind of sense of humor. Yep. He is great. Right, Leslie? Welcome. With a face tattoo. Oh, I would die laughing. I would die laughing. Hello, Kevin. Welcome. She does have ice in her veins. Evil, evil human being. I was either his first or second subscriber. He has always tried to welcome all from chat to the corner. Mm-hmm. I think Metrics is great. Hi, Hugh. How are you feeling? Okay. Yeah, that's right, Doe. Wendy won't react. It'll be her best performance ever with Mommy in the audience beaming with pride. Okay. So I have a little announcement. And when I can, I will share it. But I'm just going to say, so I wrote to Donna. And yesterday, I got a reply. And it was quite interesting. It made me sick because I had to play. Because I've wrote to Charlie and I've wrote to Katie, never nothing back. But then again, I was not so nice. So I thought with Donna, I would play nice in the sandbox. Made me sick to my stomach. Anyway, she wrote back, thanked me for my kind words, and stated that she has to prove their innocence. Basically, she has to win to save her family. So, to me, that's she's taking the stand. To me, that's saying if she wins, it helps Charlie. I wrote back last night again and just asked her. I played nice again. I said, I really do hope that you will find some comfort in this trial if Harvey can be there supporting you. So again, but when you're playing with a narcissist, you have to play their game. Kevin just asked, did I write via email? Yeah, it's e-message through Securus. So what you do is you buy, it's called stamps. So you buy a stamp, and best chance of getting them to write back to you is to forward a stamp to them so they can write back to you. So it doesn't cost them. But I actually sent it right the night of her hearing is when I sent it. But yeah, so it was interesting to hear this because she thinks she's going to win. And by winning, she's going to save her family. And by family, I think she means Charlie. Which would make a lot of sense to why his appeal's on hold. Right? Because if his mom gets off, then he's got more to fight. Right? Oh, yes, with nurses, you got to suck up. Yep. It's save her family. That was her exact words. I have to save my family. Did you know that Metrics is corresponding with Katie in letters? He hasn't revealed details. Interesting all the same. Yeah, he said it in here one day. He said that he was corresponding and that he got new selfies. And so this is it's insanity. Yep, right, Leslie. Catch more flies with honey. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, she's making about her such a control freak. Thinks she's going to help her be a hero. Yep. And it's exactly how it came across. But boy, was it hard to, I hope you will find comfort. I'm like, I just want to strangle you. Oh, I love your name. Charlie Stapled Cash. Welcome. Maybe she means Wendy by saving her family because she's less likely to get indicted if Donna walks. There's a bond that I don't think any of us can understand between her and Charlie. And with Charlie's appeal on hold, there's something going on about that. If we have a lawyer in here, maybe they could help explain that. Lisa, hello. Rashi is probably lying to Donna about her winning just like he lied to Charlie. Oh, guaranteed. Oh, guaranteed. I'll get you off, pseudo mummy. I'm sure you will, Rashi. I'm sure you will. Oops. Hey, Art, welcome. How is she so confident? Some monkey business she's messing. Yep. There's something missing in their brains. There's something. I really wish we could get a brain scan of all four of them. I bet you the same thing is missing because these people do not realize that they're guilty. Or it's just the gun wasn't in our hands. It's the only explanation I can come up with. They didn't have the gun in their hands. Hugh Hefner, I'm a little behind the latest news. I had no interest in the hospital. Oh, no, internet in the hospital. Oh, well, they better get you internet. What's Bob say here? Maybe Charlie's appeal is on hold because funds are needed for Donna's defense. Wouldn't that be something, Bob? That would mean they're running out. That would be interesting. I would not be nice to her being involved with murder. Why? I just wanted to get, my niceness is an act though, right? It's not, because trust me, even typing the words made my stomach curl. I'm just seeing here. I remember being told not to mutilate money. It's legal tender. You're not supposed to staple or write on it, right? Oh, Jamie's like, but wait, what, Jamie? Rochelle, are you writing to Donna under an alias? I'm writing, so yes and no. I'm not writing to her as Crime and Coffee by any means. I'm writing to her as a version of my name. So yes and no. I do think that they feel paying for murder is not murder. I agree, Kevin. Just from how she said that, it's weird. I do think their money is flowing like water, millions gone. Millions. I've always thought it was Donna who stapled cash. The stapled money Charlie had was from his mummy. What if Robert Adelson shows up and testifies that his mother is who staples cash? Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Well, that's what I said. If the money was stapled and damp, okay, and Donna washed it, either that means Charlie was there while they were washing this money and packaging it, or Donna has the same thing. Like, it's welcome to the crew, Leslie. He could have been lying. Charlie stapled his money, but now it could be they all staple money. Who knows? That's how the money was given to Katie. That's how they tie him really to everything. That staple money was the most stupidest thing. Yeah, had to sink to their level to get some inside info. Thank you for taking one for the team. You probably had to shower after reading her letter. I had to shower after writing one, let me tell you. It was something. And, all right, sorry, guys. Believe me, they all know they are guilty. They are just trying to get away with murder. You're right, Art. It is something, let me tell you. To think that for us as normal human beings to wrap our brain around this gives us migraines because it just makes no sense. But I do agree with that. Maybe Donna. I do think Robert will testify this time. For the fact is, he'll be able to show the dynamics inside the family, right? A lot of people say he's not going to, but a lot of people said that Rashbaum wasn't going to be the lead or things like this. But I think Robert will. Does Donna fawn and dote over Charlie because of having a Jetson Rob? Somewhat regrettable. I think she always favored Charlie, I would think. I think there's, like, I know there's some people say like a sexual tension between them or whatever. But there's a weird bond. Let's just say that. There's a weird. Leslie. I didn't realize you could email people in jail. I do not need another hobby. Did you have to buy credits to? Yeah, they're called stamps. Yeah. To email. You can do video calls and everything like on that. I can't pronounce the word right now. Securus. On Securus, there's all different things you can do. So I think Charlie washed and stapled the money, gave it to Donna to hold because he didn't want to get robbed. Katie knew his setup and didn't trust her. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. And I see Leslie come in. Hello, Leslie. So for 5 stamps, I paid $3.99 US, which wasn't bad. They're going to ask, if anything, if he goes on stand, they're going to ask what the division was between him and his family, right? And it's well documented, so he's not going to lie about that. And honestly, I think he is the most upstanding of them all. That he's not going to perjure himself for them. Hey, Tad, welcome back. Hi, everybody. Calling it now. Donna will be unable to keep her composure in court. Lots of eye rolling and making faces. She just can't help it. I agree, Tad. 100%. Hello, Ian. Staple money was a big thing in New York City or store. Yeah, that's right. I remember you saying that, Rabbit. It could have been handed down from Harvey, right? It could have been a Harvey thing. Oh, no, Donna was the one that came from New York. Donna's the one that came from you know. Okay. Hey, Lindsay, welcome. Let me just see, make sure I got everything. All right. Oh, there's new. Hello, welcome. Is it true that Wendy refused to give the physician Dan's parents' phone number at the hospital? She didn't give it to Isom. She deleted them off her phone, so nobody had a way to contact Shelly, Ruth, or Phil. They found Phil through Facebook. That's how they were able to reach the family, because she deleted their phone numbers. It's possible. I think I just spoke wrong. Sorry, Lindsay. But okay, we are going to get into the jail call. Oh, Hugh said something. Sorry. If they would have made it to Vietnam, I hope they're going to stay at the landline villa. I would hope so too. I would hope so too. Yes, it was terrible. His parents and that could have been notified a lot sooner. A lot sooner, but she made sure there was no way for anybody, because he had mentioned to her, and she said it in that interview, they were talking one time about end of life and that she would want somebody to pull the plug, and he said, I would want all measures taken. So she made sure there was nobody to contact to give that information to. It's and there's some new people. Robbie. Hi, Robbie. Okay, we're going to get to this. Oh, maybe Rabbit. I can't say the same. Yeah. I don't understand a 140K villa in Vietnam for 6-day timeshare. Yeah. Rashbaum was so, and it was just a pile of sand. We're such simple folks, right? We're so simple. They paid $140,000 for a pile of sand. Like, that guy is just something else. My younger brother was the fave, my older, the smartest. I'm just average. Then you're just right. Okay, I'm going to get back to playing this. If you have questions, can you please put check marks and I'll be able to answer them quicker.
Okay. Then they said, I believe him. He was definitely not part of this killing. Another one. It made her look absolutely desperate several times with incredible reaches like, quote, you're untouchable, right? She had to go to those kinds of traps because they have nothing substantial. He will walk. You may think he's guilty, but they haven't been close to proving it. And another one. If I were on that jury, there's no way I could say 100% he's guilty. His ex-girlfriend is totally unbelievable. She was shown to be such a liar. I mean, on and on and on and on.
Mom,
When these exes is not believable.
Bree's reading me what they're saying. Like, Bree's reading to me what they're saying. I'm on cloud nine. I'm making football over the weekend. I spoke to John Hader. I spoke to Mike Miz. I was like, just feeling great, thinking like everything is going as good as you could have hoped. Absolutely as good as you could have hoped. Like, Kathleen got to the point that she wanted to ask me what does Bree do for Dave, and how old is she? Like, why are you asking me her occupation and her age? Like,
because she had nothing to talk about.
Because you know that she's his nanny, and you're about to make me look bad. So instead, I said, well, Bree went to college, and then after she graduated college, she worked for Dave, and she was 24, and I was 39, and that's the mother of my child. Like, I shut her up. Like, she didn't have anything to say about, how old is, she was hoping that it was going to be, oh yeah, she's a nanny and she's 17. And then she'd have another Georgia Catholic role. Whoa! Did you get in trouble? No, she was actually 25, not 24. But it was like, it was, I felt when I was, honestly, Mom, I felt when I was on the stand and she asked me, what does Bree do for Dave and how old is she? I was like, you have nothing else to ask me.
I know.
You've run questions. I mean, Mom, I've never in my life gone from one extreme of emotions to that, like this. I've never come close.
No.
Donna,
We were all on a high. After you testified, we were all on a high. And Bria's right. All these messages came in positively. They couldn't believe how...
Miles called up. He couldn't wait to tell us.
He said, kid's totally innocent. Totally innocent. And his son-in-law, who's a lawyer, called. He is totally innocent. He said he's getting off because they have absolutely nothing. I mean, this is from intelligent people. That's my problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah. That's the catch. That's the jury of my peers. The jury of my peers was not there. There was one juror, number 15, that he would have said he's a juror of your peers. He knows that if you're going to find a guy guilty of first-degree murder, you better be so sure you know what happened. You better be really, 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 really sure you know what happened. But they just had Georgia going, listen, if you use your common sense and you see what's going on here, all this code talk, just, you know what guilty is. If you feel he's guilty, vote guilty. Like, that's like saying, like I said before, like you think the Kansas City Chiefs will beat the Dolphins. But that may be your feeling, but you sure are going to bet more than, you're not going to say I'm 90% sure, 95% sure, 99% sure. Like, that's the realm that you have to be. You're going to take somebody's fucking life.
Yes.
Like, I can't.
No.
I can't get over.
No, I can't get
like you're taking somebody's fucking life from them, and you're destroying lives, and you're being shown fucking emails, or like a book that Wendy wrote, or autopsy photos. Like, the autopsy photos are horrible. I didn't write the book, and she can say whatever the fuck she wants. She used it to rub it in their face to be like, look, this rich, educated white girl is laughing at you on her way to civilization. And isn't that what she did? Isn't that what you did? Tallahassee was just a stop on your way to civilization.
And you're all going back. Moderators, if you could check and see if you have the link now to deal with chat. I think I just turned it on. All going back to Tallahassee. Isn't that something? How they talk. This is the capital. Like, I'm from Canada, and I would not assume any capital is Hicks, not civilization. It is the capital of your state, for God's sakes. I'm so disgusted Charlie doesn't hear himself. You're taking somebody's life. You're destroying lives. That's what they did when they murdered Dan. Yep. Jury of their peers is Sopranos. Exactly. Hey, Jill. Hopefully there's no one who qualifies as a juror of his peers, right? Hey, Top Cat. Welcome. Hey, Shraz. This is what happens when you only believe people who weigh what you want to hear. Yep. These people are just insane. It's Harvey I have the biggest issue with. He could have stopped this in a minute. They do not do anything without his approval. He's the king. His 70th birthday party proved it. It started with Wendy, but it could have stopped with Harvey. I think you're right there. They think they're smarter than everyone else. Yep. We're just peasants. We're just peasants. It's just crazy. Sorry, I checked and deleted a post. Yes, I have it left out. Perfect. All right, good. No, I don't have any words blocked because you would never hear anything from me. It's more provincial and family oriented, closer to the southern states, more traditional, but also a college town with an educated population. The Adelsons are dumb rich people, Hicks. The irony, right? Okay, so we got that fixed. Perfect. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I've been at this I think a month now. So we're getting some of the kinks worked out and all of that, but I think Harvey was all in with the plan. I agree, Top Cat. I agree. Him and Wendy were the two to stay off the damn phones, though. You can't get Chatter McChatter and all that and them not stopping. Welcome to the crew, Doe. Interesting. The celebration dinner for Harvey's birthday was paella. Shellfish is not kosher. Not sure any hidden meanings behind it. They weren't kosher people. They didn't care. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, there you go, Win. There you go. Charlie lives with his peers. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. With the crowd we got in here today, guys, I'm not shocked we're going to be drawing some supporters. Maybe Wendy is getting revenge on Charlie. Something seems a little perv with him. Maybe. Who knows, Monkey, really? Welcome. Hey, Ray. You're not late. We always go off the rails, you know that. We are off the rails channel. That's why I say if you really want something stopped or said, cap stop. We'll discuss. Exactly, Jamie, right? I bet you they're bagging to be kosher in prison. You get people here in Canada that all of a sudden we're kosher just because they get better food. Lots of Reformed Jewish don't keep kosher. It's not very common among Reformed. It's really difficult, but I'm only Jewish adjacent, not Jewish. Hey, I don't mind. You know what? I've eaten kosher food. I've eaten McDonald's. I'm on both ends of the spectrum. I think we would know Wendy is too comfortable in a career victim role. Yeah. She likes that. The Adelson family's secret is Wendy was always a psychopath. They all hid it for years. It made them all sick. Donna thought becoming a mother might change Wendy. Wrong. Had to save kids. Interesting. So you're saying that she felt like she had to save those boys? And maybe she thought that Dan wasn't capable of saving the boys, that she was only because she's the coordinator. How stupid they are about phone emails having the power to get them. They should have gotten off the grid. Exactly, Hugh. And they should have checked what was on the grid before they arranged it because there was so much stupid stuff out there first. Sigfredo asked for kosher food and a Bible while in Leon jail. I wouldn't doubt it. That is funny that he's on a kosher diet. Oh, Donna needs to just say that she did it and get it over with. I agree, Miss Skype. Miss Skype, I agree. These people will never admit it, though. I don't think there'll be a day, even years down the road, that any of them are going to admit it. Now, I don't know how it is in the States. Are criminals allowed to write their memoirs? Are they allowed to do that? Inmates often ask for kosher food as a right because they claim the food is better. Same here. Same here. Yeah, they'll take this to their dying day. Shiraz, I understand it's a whole long list of rules, but what kind of utensils you use, what could cross-contaminate prayers, blessings, food, rituals, not something you do only on weekends, right? I agree. It's a lifestyle. It's a complete lifestyle. Okay, so they're not allowed to make money off their crimes. So here you'll have criminals that will get somebody on the outside to write their book, and it's like an autobiography, blah, blah, blah type of thing. And for some reason, all of a sudden, that person's got money always on their canteen. Donna demand to have the kids herself is why I think Donna didn't really trust Wendy to be their parent and hated Dan for Wendy being unstable. Donna blamed Dan instead of her own responsibilities. That's an interesting perspective on it. I would really enjoy talking to you more about that, Rabbit. I would. During Luis's interview, he said when they called Katie to tell her that the crime was done, Katie already knew. How did Katie already know unless Wendy drove by the scene? Then she called Katie. I think it's going to come down to the WhatsApp, and you know, there's a lot of talk about maybe Wendy and Sigfredo having some kind of conversation, because she didn't go by the crime scene until 12:30, 12:45. It was already done by then. So it would have had to have some kind of conversation somewhere. Somebody else would have had to have been there. So I think that it might come down to that. Wendy never wanted to parent. Donna took over once Dan was gone. Yep. Hi, Dog Mom. Hi, Jody Arias was her art drawing in a website for sale. I'm sure they find a way. But I could see, you know, Miss Published Author down the road finding a way to get her book out. And it's a horrible book. I'm not just saying it because it's Wendy. It's a horrible book. Crazy. I wonder if the liquor store purchase alerted Donna. I don't think so, because I just think that they were already in on making sure she got that liquor at that time. It could have been somebody that contacted Charlie, and then on that 18-minute phone call. That's it. There's so many ways to look up it. But yeah, she didn't want a parent, I guarantee. Psychopaths don't just start being psychopaths. Most are born psychopaths. Adelson parents hid it rather than admit it. Why did Robert flee? Why is Charlie a F up? Harvey's overprotective. No, they're born that way. I agree. They really are. Like I said, there's stuff missing in there. There's stuff missing. Then Wendy dumped Donna when the kids got older and Donna was fuming. Any money they do make can be taken by the victim's family. Yeah, so that's what they do here, right? So they do find that person out there that's willing to listen to their story and blah, 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 and write the book, and then they just make sure their commissary is always full. No way hitmen would have even known who to kill. You're exactly right. Welcome. Hi, Linda. Maybe Rashbaum will write the book and make money. Yeah, well, he's out in his rowboat full of cash. Wendy's book has some success because Dan Markel made a point of promoting it. Dan made the book popular, not Wendy after school special. Dear Diary, right? He did, and he put it on the prof's blog and everything. He was proud of her. Wendy's book is trash. Hey, Young, welcome back. It is. I'm still trying to get through it, and I never take that long to read a book. Hey, Tattles. Tattles, if you put your link in the thing, I will help you try to get to 50 tonight. A Son of Sam law, American English, also known as notoriety for profit law, is a law designed to keep criminals from profiting from the publicity of their crimes, for instance, by selling their... Yeah, that's why I say up here it's the same. They just get a pen pal and they go that way. The times don't match to alert Katie unless Wendy was at the crime scene earlier. Exactly, Top Cat. That's what I said. That wouldn't have alerted anybody at all. It just wouldn't. There has to be a connection. If what Luis heard was true, there has to be a connection between Sigfredo and Luis and Wendy, or Sigfredo and Luis and Charlie. It's the only way. It's the only way. And Bob says, wasn't that law overturned in a case involving Henry Hill? Jamie's going to have to ask that. She's my legal mind. Mind me when it's... Jamie, I remember now with the Netflix documentary, Netflix profited off Dahmer's story because the records were made public. Okay. Pardon, guys. We will get through this, but I just love chatting with you guys. I love all the different ways of thinking, like Rabbit. What she said there, it got me thinking, and I'd love to have that discussion. Right. He didn't know about Luis. He knew about Sigfredo. I'm just saying that there's a connection somewhere there. If what Luis said was true, then there has to be a WhatsApp or something that was sent between somebody in that car to either Wendy or to Charlie. Thanks, Lindsay. I think the idea the bourbon purchase was a way Donna would know it all went down is a possibility. Donna could check for transactions. Very creative thinking. Okay, I see that. Maybe that was to alert Donna, okay, we're in the second phase of today. Like, okay, this phase, we're in the second. I'm still shopping. They didn't come for me right away. I could see that, Rabbit. Absolutely. I think Sigfredo and Wendy was the lookout. I think there was something between Sigfredo and Wendy, because I'll pull it for tomorrow. But when she's walking out of the courtroom on their trial, he follows her with his eyes. He follows her. I saw it today. Grace made money from his paintings of my law professor, had a painting of Gacy. Oh, see, Gacy. Sorry, I didn't want Grace. Sigfredo tried to get Luis to do it, but he refused. And then I love this channel as well. So glad I was able to catch tonight. We are grateful. Oh, no. When my mom got dementia, she put all her cash in an electric frying pan. Then she forgot about it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wendy bought the bourbon 1.5 hours or more after shooting. Right. So if it was some kind of sign, I would think it would be the sign is, okay, we're in stage 2. Like they maybe looked at it in stages. Dan's murder. Now we've got to rally the troops and we're in stage 2. Sigfredo didn't turn on his phone until almost 2 hours or so out of Tallahassee. I think Wendy confirmed it with her drive-by. Yeah, so it doesn't make sense when Louise said, see, that's the thing with that story that Louise said, is when they called and Katie said, I know. So that's why I said, if it's true and she did say that, there's got to be a way. Unless they had a burner phone too. Who knows? That we don't know about. Also, why didn't Wendy take a shower when going to lunch with friends? What was up with her outfit too? She was too busy. She wanted to show that she was so busy every second, that was so packed that she couldn't even take a shower. Because you can't tell me Princess Vain Wendy was going to go to a restaurant with other women and look like the scruffiest one of the bunch. Is impossible. It was a show. There was an invite produced as alibi for Wendy's bullet rye purchase. I'd love it if it was done after and whatever did it own up. So yeah, she was supposed to purchase bullet bourbon. It's on the invitation, but she purchased rye, not bourbon. So I think Wendy's a rye drinker. When Wendy called Donna and then called back to say, tell Charlie, was it to tell Charlie Dan was still alive? Then Donna and Harvey delayed leaving and Charlie delayed putting in up. I believe exactly. It was to say that, he's basically still alive. He's not going to make it, is like what she said. But I believe that's why Katie spent the night. I believe maybe he kind of gave her a lot more Xannies so she couldn't leave without that money till they knew it was done. That's what I think. So I could be wrong, but again, this is all our own opinions. We are throwing stuff out there and talking with each other and figuring it out. What's true say? The Adelsons did not know there was a stage 2, but the hitman and Katie knew they could keep getting money. Yeah. No, when I said stage 2, I was talking about the Adelsons, maybe their game plan or their script for what was going to happen next. And I think maybe they had a script and it was just, okay, now let's go to the second part of the script. Why don't these people fly, right? I think there was no rush. They knew he was going to die. They had to get the money. Wendy is innocent. There is no evidence. She hasn't lied about anything. People just want her to be guilty because she is beautiful. Oh my God, Ian. For those that weren't in here the other night, we had oh, you're killing me. We had a troll in here saying that Wendy was innocent and everybody just wanted her to go to jail because she was beautiful. Oh my God, Ian, you kill me. Oh, that deserves 2 moldy stacks right there, let me tell you, Ian. Oh. Hello, tennis girl. Welcome back. I know, right? Oh, that was so good. Charlie Staple Cash, I love that name. I asked earlier, but it was probably missed. Is Rashi's new look without the turkey net hiding beard a tactic to appeal to the Tallahassee jury or unrelated to the upcoming trial? I think it's unrelated, but at the same time related. It's just like how Wendy wore that same dress to trial 1 and then Katie's retrial to make it look like it was one trial. I think Rashbaum shaved his beard off because he doesn't want to look in front of the jury and all that like he's the same lawyer that already burnt up. Oh, do you really, Ian? It is, I know the first is she did this, but you figured out the rest? Oh, that would be interesting. I know, right, Top Cat? We are so jealous of her beauty. Let me tell you. I agree. Wendy's appearance was made to look like she was just too busy to get her act together, her alibi. I 100%, because there's no way Miss Priss. That's what I thought. I thought it was something like, I knew it was now, but I couldn't figure it out. But I'm starring that. You get a star for that, Ian. Yeah, if she did. Oh, you think it says if she did this? I think it says she did this. They'll get her now. That will get her now. Makes sense. Chin chin. Chin chin. That's a good one, Rabbit. Hugh, while my sleepwalking has me putting on electric heater in the fireplace. It's chilly where you are, Hugh? It's kind of chilly here, too. Let me see. Sorry, guys. I can't help now or too late now. I agree, Bob. I agree. Yeah, she was busy packing. You're right. Let me just see here. I want to make sure. Oh my God, I love all the comments. They are making me think there's so many levels to this case against Donna. There is, and that's why I say that's why I love this community, because Wendy did the drive-by because a lot of time passed since the scheduled murder and she hadn't heard any updates and was curious for confirmation of completion. I agree to that, but I'm still sticking to she wanted B, though. She wanted to be there. And I also with the ratty clothes, if she got there and there was nobody there, she could try to play the hero, start screaming, "Oh my God, help, help." You know, that's what I think. So she wouldn't have got her dirty clothes or her good clothes wrecked. I think it was a whole bloody act on her part, and it got fooled because of the neighbor. Wendy's innocent. You all are jealous of how she crinkles her nose and tips her head like a cocker spaniel. Oh, that is awesome writing. Oh, hello, Grish. Welcome back. It's tarnished my Faye Floyd song. Yeah. It's a joke from the other night. A troll came in to chat and said Wendy was innocent. Ian was just joking about the troll just now. Yeah, it's a joke. It's completely a joke. Oh, hello. Hey, Seashore Girl. You're right. She couldn't wait. Stop talking about her beauty. She's a 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10, but she's not a dime piece. Perfect face, perfect body, but still not perfect. She is. It's an absolute joke. A troll came in. We had a little fun with the troll. It's an inside coffee crew joke, and now you're here. You're part of the inside coffee crew. I'll have to check that out. Thanks. Sorry. Okay, let me see. Ian's been drinking the Wendy Kool-Aid. So Sigfredo called Harvey because when he was angry, something about Charlie and Katie, the first thing he found was the dentist office. That's how he's got Harvey's number. He was trying to reach Charlie, as they say. The fact Wendy didn't answer Dan's call on the morning of his murder and then listened to the voice message straight away, knowing Dan would be dead soon, it is, right, B-Rabbit? Yeah, it's disgusting. Remember, she couldn't talk the week before, right? Oh no, we it's a complete joke. Wendy probably wanted to practice her alibi on her friends at lunch. For sure, they asked her about her morning and why she was. Yeah, I agree, though. It was definitely a show. Yep, definitely a show. Oh, here we go. I don't want Wendy to be guilty for the sake of her kids, but fortunately, there's a lot of evidence against her. I really want her gone and behind bars for the sake of those boys. I understand what you're saying, but for the sake of those boys, they need to come out from underneath that narcissistic, crazy veil that she's got them under. Hi, Julia. Wendy was elated and wound up like a top during her police interview, and Isom wasn't. Yep. It wasn't homicide. I don't drink alcohol except for when I do every night for dinner. Oh, next you'll be on a yoga date. A yoga date. That is hilarious to me. The Ellie interview, Wendy said, we listened to the voicemail. Who is we, Wendy? Right? She probably played it for her mom and Charlie. So Georgia asked Charlie if he wants to be called doctor. Will she ask Wendy if she wants to be called psycho? That's going to be great, though, guys. So when Charlie comes on the stand, he put himself on that pedestal, his self-made pedestal. Charlie goes on the stand in this trial. George is not going to say, is it doctor? It would be wonderful if she did, because he's not a doctor anymore. But his license is gone, all of that. But it would be funny if she mocked him. But it'll be Charlie. We are sure Charlie Louise told all. Yeah, no, you're right, Linda. She's not a good role model. She's dangerous. She's dangerous. Just seeing here. Boy, oh boy, everybody. Could she have played it for her friends at lunch because they are not on the list? Maybe. Maybe. Charlie in jail, stripes, bald head, shackled and cuffed is going to be a shocking difference. It is. Mama's going to cry and Charlie's going to cry because they're both. So Donna hasn't seen him because he was a year. Well, he was a year and a half before his trial. So she hasn't seen him except for on TV. It's going to be, I've got my popcorn ready. If there wasn't a solid deadline, I would never get started. Gotta be an adult to candidate. Sorry, I must have missed that conversation. Hopefully the boys will go to the Markels when Wendy gets convicted. I'm hoping those boys are going to need, here's my fear. That they've been so brainwashed by their mother that they're going to have an anger towards their grandparents. They're going to have an anger. So there's going to have to be some middle person. Maybe Robert can help because it is said that he's still in contact with the Markels. So there's got to be a middle person to build that relationship back up, and for them to be like a decompression and things like this. Like it, my fear is there's going to be a hatred. Charlie on the stand and Donna's trial will be the last time they see each other ever again, right? It's going to be interesting. What's you? She's starting to look like a Saint Bernard. Oh, I like you. I love you, Hugh. They could end up loyal to Wendy for the rest of their lives. That's right. They could. There's definitely going to have to be a lot of therapy. There's going to have to be. I just don't know how those boys are going to get through this. Like, I just don't. All right, we'll get back to the call.
You even said it in the book. You were foreshadowing. You were making fun of people.
Emails, nothing,
Mm-hmm.
nothing. She had absolutely nothing. And they had a liar for their big witness. So nothing.
And two big witnesses. The guy.
Yeah. No, listen.
No.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk about that. But I'm
No, I
just
don't want to
saying,
talk
like,
about it.
No.
yes.
I know.
But I'm just saying, like, even when somebody was lying, they're just like, well, it's okay if they're lying. You read these emails. Like, holy shit. If I was just sitting there thinking, honestly, you know what I was thinking? You know what I was thinking? Because I knew it was going to be like this.
I know what you were thinking. I was thinking.
And this is a fucking, this is
I know.
this is a fucking, this is a,
Did you know what I was thinking? Yeah, I knew what you were thinking. I was thinking the same thing. We need to get on that plane to Vietnam. Can't tell you right now, Charlie, but I'm signing the get out of jail free right here.
this is a fucking TV production. This is a TV production she's putting on. So wow, everybody. Like, look at the audience and look at the TV production and look at this Tallahassee putting on her show. Am I like that? Like, I think Dan couldn't have done a better job. He could have done the case 100 times up here with an Adelson attached to the case. He wasn't going to worry.
Yeah, I know it. He knows it.
Yeah. He put his heart and soul into it.
He did. He is sick about it. Oh.
Because I don't think Dan's blowing smoke up my ass when he tells me things.
No.
And he made it.
Oh, he was blowing smoke up your ass, all right. He was. He wanted that money to keep flowing.
Like, he's very straightforward. You know, and he dissected the case and broke it all down. He never planned on walking into a circus with a TV show.
No, he did not. He did not. He was excellent. The opening with everything he did, his cross-examinations. I mean, he was terrific. He really was.
Yeah, I mean, there are people he knew he didn't want to beat up on the stand, and he just let him go. There was nothing to beat him up on. Like,
Right.
he didn't want to lose points trying to go after law enforcement. You know, like, okay, like, he could have objected to some of the stuff Sanford was saying. He was just like, it makes us look bad if we're going after them.
Meanwhile, none of that would have mattered, hon. None of that would have mattered. This was just
The God's honest truth. The God's honest truth is that that chance. And it wasn't because of the evidence. It was because of the TV show. It was because of 2020. It was because of Dateline. It was because of the blog. It was because of the podcast. It was because of the newspaper, the local stations, the out-of-town stations covering it, Court TV covering it, in a small-ass town, and you're an outsider from Miami. Rich, white, Jewish. Holy shit.
Yeah. Wow.
Just,
Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. I still can't believe it. Can't believe it.
I mean, I feel better when I'm talking to you guys, other than when I'm not talking to you. I'm looking at the shit I'm feeling in myself. And like patience. It feels good to be able to talk. It's like,
I know.
voice my opinion.
I'm hopeful that he will see you earlier tomorrow, and that you'll get out of there, because it
Some
could
point
be
during the day.
some point during the day. Is he there? He's there just like regular out, like up to 5?
I think it's just regular hours. Yeah.
All right. So hopefully during the day. And
Did you notice the friction in my nose between my eyes was all red?
what was that from?
Did you see that on TV or no?
No.
No, I check this out. So you don't have tweezers. So I'm sitting watching the heat game, and I've got my index finger and my thumb, and I'm using my fingernails, as like little pinchers. So I'm like I'm tucking the eyebrows between my two eyebrows, like in the center, right?
Hello, Jibs and Jab.
So like if you take your two fingernails, you just pinch it, and then pull the hair out, right? So I'm just sitting watching the heat game doing that, and I must have had that on my fingers. It's being so fucking disgusting. And it looked like I was breaking out with like a pimple, another pimple, another purple, and it looked like a herpes virus. So I didn't put anything on it.
It is. Oh, Bob, you're so right. It is so gross. It is just disgusting. What these two talk about is seriously disgusting sometimes.
Run its course. But I didn't touch it or rub my eye. It literally scabbed up with like a really thick scab. I didn't pull the scab off, but it had the scab up at 2.
What's going on? Hey guys, I'm going to go. This police activity is getting serious. Catch y'all later. Hope everything's okay, Sky. Send me a text. Let me know you're okay.
Weeks. It was the first week of June. I had permanent scarring between my two eyebrows. Like it's all, if you look at pictures of something, it's all red, right? You have that little scar, it's like all scarring up and down it. It's like real red. But it's also because the skin is so pale. I'm like ash white. So, but it's real red. This is from the skin was cherry red for like 2 months afterwards. I mean, people would come up and be like, what happened to you? I mean, it's still scarred, and that's from June, July, August, September, October, 5 months. And I haven't been in the sun, so it hasn't been sun damage. But
you didn't see it. You didn't see it. Because
okay, not the Democrat.
No.
That didn't matter. I was looking forward to seeing Charity, trying to get back to my life for a little bit, while taking my dogs for a walk, and going to get sushi, and my son. And like, you don't realize, like, I just kind of view being here, like, I would say to you, this is like, you're so strong. You're like, oh, you're so strong. And I'm like, as long as I get out of this, I'm fine. I'm fine with that about a year and a half. I feel like as long as I get out of this, I'm fine.
Hey everyone, I won't do a lot of this. We're a community that helps each other out. If Jibs and Jab and Tattles can put their link to their channels in the comments, if you all could do me a great favor, we're trying to get them to 50 subs, each of their channel to 50 subs. I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
And I'm like, I did it every time, right? Like, as long as I get out of here, I'm fine. I did my 18, 19 months. County jail, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like, I was so fucking excited last weekend. Free sending me that stuff. Everything's going good. Dan's very, very positive. And it's like, holy shit, Monday morning came. And it was like, she gave a 2-hour summary, like that kind of radio said. She put the movie pieces together for everybody. She put a masterful movie together. Like, yeah, this one's lying. You don't need to listen to her. This one is backing him up with what it could be. You don't need to listen to him. Those are people involved in the case. Let's focus on this book. Let's focus on Ryan Fitzpatrick. Let's focus on what his sister said. Let's focus on text messages and emails. Like, Mom's talking about his dad's birthday present. You mean to tell me that before?
Yes, Charlie, let's talk about all that. Let's talk about the emails and all this. You know, that shows you're guilty? Curious how that works. You're going to get cold sores and HSV if you put your mouth anywhere near him. He just admitted it. Yup. Thanks, True. Let's help Jibs and Tattles out. Please and thank you, everyone.
Well, birthday present. Jay's birthday present. You know, yeah, his birthday is in 4 or 5 weeks, and we hadn't picked out exactly what we're going to do for it.
No evidence. Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, well, usually like 4 or 5 weeks before a big birthday, you're really crunching down on the plans. That's pretty normal. You don't take a birthday present and stuff like that. No.
So Dan's driving back tomorrow. He's not going to. He was there today. I know.
I saw him today. I saw him behind glass. I mean, the glass is like 3-inch thick glass that you can't hear through. I mean, literally, like someone can scream on the other side of the glass, you wouldn't hear anything. You hold the telephone, they hold the telephone, and you talk on the telephone and you look at each other through the glass. That's the attorney booth. So the attorneys can pretty much always come in here in the jail and see their clients very easily. It's just an attorney booth. So they don't have to have a bar. They get let into a booth, and you get let into the booth from the pod, and
Right.
you're on 2 pieces of glass. Now, you know, but when I had the contact visits, they always had to have a guard sitting outside the door, and then I got to sit in the same room as him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we spent so much time, like, if I told you how much time we spent coming up here and, like, going over everything with me and making sure I was so well knowledgeable, any questions he had, which is, you know, he worked. I know how hard he worked at Holman's case. He told me that he's been working for 20-something years as a lawyer. That I can honestly tell you, I've never come close to working this hard on the case. Usually I don't know if I'll start putting the work in until 6 8.
He never came that close to working that hard on the case in his life. It didn't look like Rashi did anything. Like, what did he do? If anybody knows what Rash did that made it look like he did work, I have no idea. Not once. Why would we be crazy enough to do this type of thing? Just all. How dare they hold us accountable, right? Tell someone who cares, Charlie. And the only person he can tell is her. Do you imagine the amount that these two spoke, never to be able to speak again? Like, I know here they could petition the court for some kind of right to speak, and they'd probably get it because it's Canada. But I don't know down there. They work so hard to write a story that confirmed to the evidence against them and cannot understand why nobody believes them. Yeah. Because their story is just as bad as Wendy's book. Like, yep. Charlie got 95. I'm wondering what he's going to rate Donna. Like, I wonder what he's going to rate Donna. Hello, Joanne. Welcome back.
6 weeks before, because I started a year before in this case.
I know that. Unbelievable what he did. Really and truly unbelievable.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's coming up. I can't tell you how much time we spent on the phone together, going over stuff, going over wires, you know.
Yeah, because she got arrested on the 13th, right? So, yeah, they didn't have much time. That is so crazy. Rashi talked in circles. He made no sense half the time. And the jurors, I believe, thought he was an idiot. I felt a crime and coffee. Rashi finally figured out how to hold fingertips together to repeatedly demonstrate puzzle pieces. It was the chill clincher. Yeah. It was. Don't involve your mother in your crimes if you want someone to call you and give you eye care buckets for your honey buns. So true, Young. Canada's Ken and Barbie killers was quite a wild case too in Toronto. Yep. Paul Bernardo and Homoka. Yep. Hello, Rabbit Bob. I'd never involve my mama with my crimes, no. And your mom would probably never involve you with hers. Will they release Donna's jail calls after her trial? I believe so, Doe. I think narcissists are easily manipulated themselves, like Rashi manipulated CA and DA. Yeah. Rashi looked terrible, but he's the only winner in this story. He's the only winner. Word is Rashi has lied about his success on previous trials. No one can find any he has prosecuted. Yeah, I don't believe it. There's no way. That person in that courtroom, there's no way. Like, honestly, the other day at her motion hearing, if that was me, I'd fire him right on the spot. You just literally admitted I paid for a murder. And then you tried to back it. Oh my God. This guy. Oh, here we go. Carla is a grifter. I don't understand how she got out. Because she okay, so what it is with that is all of their videotapes and all that was hidden in the house. Carla knew where it was. She knew all of it. But before the OPP and all that could get in there and get it, she took a deal. And they gave her the deal before they had all the information. So that's how she managed to do that. She's living, I believe it's in Puerto Rico now. She did, when she got out, she moved to Quebec. She got married. She had 2 kids. She started volunteering at the kids' school till one of the mothers recognized her. And then she changed her name and left. My mama would have kicked me behind if I ever committed a crime. Speeding excluded. Oh, thank God speeding is excluded. I'd be in big trouble. Hey, Paul, welcome back. He was so over-rehearsed, it was obvious. They created a defense. You don't need to rehearse the truth. Exactly. Rash has eaten well since Charlie's case. If he doesn't win Donna's, he'll be if he doesn't win Donna's, he'll be as big as a Buick when he represents Wendy. Yeah, he won't represent Wendy, though. Wendy won't have him. Rashi shouldn't have shaved his beard. Now we know he doesn't have a neck. Or has he gotten fat? I think he's put on a lot of weight. Definitely put on a lot of weight. Note to self, after getting convicted and on recorded call, try to mention you were innocent at least once, right? They're never saying, we didn't do this. They don't say nothing. They're all getting fat. I wonder if Wendy is fat now. Who knows? I doubt it. She's too vain. I believe Paul told his lawyer where the videos were. Yeah, and law enforcement missed them. Yeah. But she knew where they were too. She didn't say nothing till after she had that plea deal. He probably just locked up a bunch of street criminals, which is just standard. He probably didn't even work there long enough then to do a bucket load of DUIs and stuff. Simple robbery, battery stuff. Probably. I'm going to catch up here on chat. I honestly can't believe Carla was ever able to volunteer or be around children. Schools in Florida completely for background checks. Yep, they come. Well, so I really do believe that's why it changed here, because now you have to have background checks and all that before you can volunteer to go on a school trip with your child. But you never used to before. I'm truly believe that's the reason why that changed here. Right. My mom would have worn a wire just so everyone knew she didn't raise a criminal, right? I wonder if Rashi had to buy all new suits. Oh, probably, because he did put on the weight. Is it true Rashbaum was a prosecutor somewhere? Yeah. He even said that on STS, I believe. He even said that he was a prosecutor. There's a photo of Wendy on the beach, and she was fatter and had shorter, darker hair. Oh, I need to find that picture. They just don't believe innocent at all. They don't insist they didn't do anything. No. Carla married her lawyer brother. Are they still together? I honestly, I don't know if they're still together, but I do know she got out of Dodge quick because she was getting hate mail and everything once people recognized her. At my children's school in Tallahassee, you have to be cleared through FBI level 2 background check state law. That's awesome. That is awesome. I've also thought about Rashi having to buy new suits. My mom would beat me with a sweeper pipe, then call the police herself, right? Absolutely. Like the bump showed how guilty she was. Grandma Gotti is the worst. Yes, the bump is her undoing, her real undoing. If Wendy has immunity, if she goes to trial herself, how will that work? She won't have immunity once she's charged. Once they put those pretty bracelets around her, no immunity. All she has right now is use and derivative. So nothing she says can be used against her, or no new evidence can be found from what she says. Does saying on the calls how perfect Rashi did and how fair the judge was ruin their chance for appeals based on ineffective assistance of counsel? Yes, it does. They can't use that. Their own words. Their words in every angle come back and bite them right in the ass. They're the most stupidest people I've ever heard of. Pretty sure Rash had that chin before, but Beard diffused it. I agree, Julia. He doesn't have a chin. Wendy Adelson's beach, it's the first one that shows. Thank you, War. Alex Morris must be wondering what he has gotten into. He is an ethical lawyer, apparently unlike Rashi. I get it. It's a payday. I'm 100%. But would you really want your reputation? I don't. He went up like a full size, new belts, new jackets, and definitely new pants. I just wonder how many times he had to buy new suits over the last 10 months. How many times he can't fit into pants. In Rashi's defense, how does he help two unlikable people with a fatal case gonorrhea of the mouth? Rashi is probably sucking down delicious donuts from the frustration. Yeah, you're right. In his defense, they are undefendable. So I agree with you, Jibs. I should have said double chin, but got chastised for body shaming on another channel. Listen, none of us are perfect. I talk about on things that I'm not perfect. I'm just pointing out the obvious. If he doesn't want his double chin pointed out, grow your beard back, man. Grow it back. You'll come to learn on this channel. We just say how we think, and some people don't like it, and that's fine. But we're a community, and if you want to say double chin, you say double chin. That's how I look at it. We speak our truths. The defendant testifying is what really makes his chance of appeal even lower, to claim an effective counsel. That was Charlie's sole decision. He was heard. So done and done. Right, Rabbit? Absolutely. I love this Jim's jab. Rashi has a double chin. Oh, God, I love it. Banana bread is highly caloric. Now we know. Yeah, the neck was shocking, Bob. The neck was shocking. Right. There's a ton of other channels that will be PC if you prefer. Yep. We're not mean. We're not that we're just pointing out what we see. Like we're not blind. We saw a double chin. We were shocked. There was a double chin. In that pic of Wendy on the beach recent, I haven't seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen it either. More chins than a Chinese phone book. Oh, that's great. Thank goodness we can actually say what we want. Hey, Manny, that's what we are a community here. We are a community that wants justice for Dan. And if we say something that's not politically correct, oh, well, if you don't like it, don't come in the chat. Like, where is it? Where did I just see that? Oh, the chat's moving. I love that rabbit. Rashi has a Siamese chin. Oh, God, we are a group, aren't we? It was really a double chin, just a single bloated neck. Oh, yeah, so do I, Leslie. If somebody can send me that, actually, you know what? So you say Wendy on beach. Are you saying that's what it is? Wendy on beach. Oh, okay. Wendy. No, that says Murdaugh. That's not Wendy Adelson. Let me just see if I can get Wendy Adelson here. Sorry, guys. I just want to see if I can get this for you, and I'll bring it up. Okay, I'm not seeming to find it. If Wendy on beach in Google. Oh yeah, Kevin, I Googled it, but it's not. It says Wendy Murdaugh, not Wendy Adelson. Wendy Adelson Beach. Pink butt wrap. I want to bring this up for you guys now. Okay. Must be something why I can't bring it up. It's not coming up for me. If anybody wants to email that to me, I'll put it up on the screen. Well, I heard she did darken her hair, but I would be interested because the one I'm pulling up says Wendy Murdaugh, not Wendy Adelson. I found the Wendy pic, and that ain't Wendy. It does. Julia, are you seeing the one that says Wendy Murdaugh? I'm too imperfect to body shame. I'm imperfect. People call me out. It says courtesy STS. I can tell by her figure. Wendy Adelson Beach in Google. Yeah. My email is linked to in the main page. If somebody wants to send that to me, I'll put it up. 150 and chat. Thank God not every one of them was saying their sexual in race over and over and over. One or two of you is plenty. I have no idea. I saw that pic before on another channel, and the consensus was it was not Wendy. But all right. We are going, I don't have any mods in here. Wow. People like to dish it out but can't take it. That's right. And I'm the first one to say, if I can dish it out, I better be woman enough to take it when it comes back at me. Absolutely. I agree with that. Okay. April Loves Golf came in. Hey, Steph. I'm here. Just got here. That was Cap. Whoa, she got wider. Like not a little bit, but a whole lot. I want to see this picture, everyone. Okay, we'll get back to the jail call.
Him asking the questions, really knowing the discovery in the case. And he has to, because the big question, so when is he?
Sorry. Are we not talking about discrimination due to weight? The entire show stopped to address these concerns. I'm not discriminating against anybody's weight. You know what? If Wendy was to put on some weight, she'd look a lot healthier. I don't discriminate. Not at all. Why Wendy Murdaugh? Was Wendy Manson or Wendy Bundy not available? So did she change her name? And pointing out a fact, double chin isn't shaming. Exactly. Hey, 66. That interview that Jay came up with, Schmidt, another piece of work, fits in with the rest of the nut jobs in this case. I like Jay. He's all ready to take it to the chin. I figured young. I sent it through my old email. Okay, Jamie, thank you. Justice for Dan. Hello, I always say your name wrong. Myrna. Welcome back. And absolutely, all of this, even our banter and our laugh and all this, it's all for justice for Dan. Okay, let me see if I can pull this picture up here that everybody's wanting to see. Give me 1 sec, everyone. Oh. That's not it. Okay. All right, hasn't come through yet, so I'll check in again in a minute. I'm in Ontario. Neither did I, Kevin. Oh, was it about... I can't remember. Hey, Clueless. Welcome. I say nuts to justice. I say nuts to justice for Dan. I say vengeance for Dan. These people are the definition of pure evil. And hello, crime and coffee. I like that. Vengeance for Dan. I like that. Dan's house was a... She said Dan's house was a piece of shit. Oh. These heinous humans relied upon people forgetting DM. George and Sarah keep pushing. Yes. I love that. Ontario Lakes are 2 hours from Toronto. Toronto is on Lake Ontario. But yeah, I'm 2 hours from Toronto. I have a sister in Ottawa and I'm originally from Quebec, now on West Coast. My son lives in Ottawa. Maybe after Donna's trial, Wendy is planning to have her have her arms done like Donna was planning after Charlie's trial. Oh my God, wouldn't that be something? Well, she ain't gonna have time because I have hope and hope and hope and hope that they arrest her the minute she exits the courthouse. I hope, I hope, I hope. A new interview to watch. Oh, what's that one? Okay. Think. She needs to do it before they put her in the pokey. Yep. My hope is that she gets arrested. Now, do I truly hope she would get arrested right in the courthouse so we all could see it? Absolutely. We know that's not going to happen. George is classier than that, but I hope that it's soon as she leaves the front door of that courthouse, Sanford's waiting for her. Hey, Rochelle, welcome back. The more time that passes, it's easier to see how Wendy couldn't be innocent. Yeah, she's definitely not innocent. That's for sure. There's no way that woman's innocent.
You got to be ready to refer to stuff and question them and cross-examine them right after. It's not like the state questions a witness and you get to do it the next day. You know, the state questions a witness and you're going up 30 seconds later. So, I mean, he was so, not only was he so prepared, but, you know, he had Kate and then he had the jury consultants that he got, like the best. Like bringing up the best. This was not like,
No.
This was not like, oh well, I'll take this case, you know, pro bono. I want to get my name in the press. You know, I want to try to make a name for myself. Like this was like he did this to fucking win.
Well, yes, he did.
Yeah, he did, Charlie.
Yes, he did.
He did.
Where is this? Oh, why did that do that? There we go. Let me go back here, guys. I just want to share this picture. Here we go. Just gonna share this picture here for a second. I do think that's her. Because those look like her walking shoes. Let's see if we can get this a little bit bigger. Oh, won't let me go bigger than that. Because I did hear that she did color her hair dark. She looked pretty goofy in the police interview. She made herself look really bad in that police interview. That's okay. We have to look at her body to see if it's her, right? It does look like her. I believe it is her. Yeah. She's starting to pack the pounds. Wendy, you're reading this. You're getting... Oh, I like it, Clueless. I like it. I think it is her because the shoes give it away. Those ugly walking shoes that she has that Patty showed on her channel. That's Wendy with an eye. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It was on Reddit. That's where Jamie found it from. Are you are you sure that's not SpongeBob's sister? Crime and Coffee. Where is this picture? Not Austin. We're not on the coast. No, I would say this is in Miami. I would say this is probably South Beach before she left. Because I guess now Fancy Fiction has confirmed that she is in Austin now. So, does look like her. Like the height and... Can dish it out and take it. Shall get one eyebrow done at Walmart and then drives a pin and tail on Donkey Bee birthday party and then put her on an eyebrow of her left eye. I can take it. If you thought that was going to rattle me, you have no idea, buddy. You have no idea. Like I said, I can dish it, so I better be able to take it. So unless you can come at me with something better than that, you didn't win that round. Be fair, SpongeBob comes with a classier family. I know his grandma and her cookies beat DA banana bread. Yeah. What's this? The Reddit thread said this was 7 months ago on South Beach. Yeah. Hey, Jesus lover. Welcome back. I definitely think that's her. I definitely think it's her. I was pondering about Sigfredo and Lise. They should have videoed the Adelsons taking all their money and not kill Dan and maybe tell Dan. Yep. They could have. They could have. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to close this and we'll go back to the screen. Here we go. And we'll press play.
Certainly did.
You know, and he believed that if he outworked everybody,
and
knew the case better than anybody else, knew the facts,
and
that they weren't going to be able to come close. And I don't really think, like, sitting there.
I promised I wouldn't do that no more. And we were supposed to believe that Dan would ever eat Donna's banana bread, right? Oh, that's okay. I have no problem with that stupid shit. People test you, right? I said I can dish it, I can take it. That's why I said bring something else, bud, because that didn't rattle me at all. Thank you, guys. Like I said, it's not even a big deal to me. I think people like that just come in just to rattle you and distinctive walk like a 10-2 waddle. Yeah. Yeah, so I just like the other night when I had the Wendy supporter come in. He didn't rattle me either. 5, 7 to 9. Yeah. I think it's her. Who was it that said, I think it was Patty, said that somebody had said she had dyed her hair darker. We'll see in a couple weeks, won't we? Having thick skin is an amazing trait. Few people today have thick skin. Trust me. The shit I've been through in life, you gotta have thick skin and you gotta be able to laugh it off. Honestly. Psychopaths love luxurious dinners. Hey, I like a really nice dinner once in a while too, but I hear what you're saying. No, you gotta have thick skin. Especially like the crazies out there. Come on.
In the case, I don't really think that they came close to any of the guard.
She just fluffed it over on that at the end. She just fluffed it over like it was nothing. Nothing.
I mean, everything he said, we kept saying like things wrong, and we're like, she still doesn't get it. Like you look at me and be like, she still doesn't get it. She still doesn't get it. She didn't want to get it. She just wanted to pretend like that wasn't her thing, and she's just going to talk over us and say, look at these emails. Look at this book. She knew if all else failed, I could get this jury to fucking hate these people. And didn't even say, like, you don't have to like him to acquit him. But you know what? They can't hate. If they hate you, and they feel like you're making fun of them, you're belittling to them, and you think you're better than them, you're arrogant, you think you're untouchable, they ain't gonna go there. Then they're like clay in her hands at that point. She has nothing else to say.
So she had nothing. She had nothing.
I mean, and it's funny. That's what Mike Vince did to me when I spoke to him over the weekend. He's like, Charlie. He's like, I saw her questioning you, and it's almost like she gave up. Like she just left her.
Who said that to you?
Mike Vince.
Oh, Michael. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw her. It wasn't like she came to like abrupt end. Like she ran out of things. Like she got frustrated. She like kind of put her hands up. Like she wasn't like Bree was reading the quotes to me that people were writing, and it was like people were saying like, I can't wait to see Kappelman hammer Adelson. And then like someone was writing back, looks like Adelson hammered Kappelman. Like, see, these are people who are watching the trial.
Who really watched it, right?
Like watching a real trial, and it was a real trial going on. And I think she realized after Friday where she was, and said, you know what? I'm going to put a quote together that will make every single person on this jury despise these people when I'm done. Despise them. There's only one reason you're bringing Wendy's book and reading about the small stop that out of the big town of the city that sounds just like Tallahassee.
But she had no evidence. Everybody knows that she had no evidence, nothing. She just played around.
No.
No facts. No facts.
Cut and paste, put your sweet southern accent on it, finesse it, and like, y'all.
Yeah, added that.
Y'all know what you got here. Why are they talking like this? Well, there's a good explanation, and I gave it over the course of a day and a half. But you just asked him, like, even his own sister said, okay, well, now you got the jury believing that, like, even his own sister doesn't support it.
Right, Rabbit. That whole thing about walking across the border, I was like, what? Like that really, I was like, why would he use that? Imagine criticizing Georgia after getting convicted in a couple hours. Not a smart move, Paul. Not a smart move for sure. I saw a lot of no evidence. It was pretty damning. That's what I just said. Have them on camera, then steal double the money. What are they going to do? Complain to the cops? Yeah, exactly. Cuba has no extradition. I wonder why they didn't hire a private boat for there. Because the food is bad. The shortages, no hydro blackouts. See, that's the arrogance of the Adelsons, y'all. Yep. At Whole Foods, her hair was the same as in court. Rochelle, they are lucky they weren't all unalive for Charlie dating gang members' baby mama, right? Donna and Charlie have been lied to by Sir Chin, and they ate it up, and he's laughing all the way to the bank. Absolutely. That's right, Charlie. Damn Tallahasseans don't get how to grow closer. Mm-hmm. Did anyone outside your house meant in Tallahassee 2 hours already on the highway in Vietnam, but not in another car or pulled off the highway for a moldy money drop? Oh, okay. St. Martin's is no extradition either. Note to self, watch Beetlejuice. Oh, I love it.
The way you said it, that's how it sounds. Like,
She summed it up for them, so they didn't have to think for themselves. She just
they
gave them
didn't have to think.
a quick note.
First, I'm going to get you to hate him, and then I'm going to give you a couple retard-proof clip note things to settle in your stomach. Then I'm going to show you some horrible photos of you on the screen to look at soak in. Then I'm going to show you the photos again, let that soak in again for another 5 to 10 minutes while I talk to you. You get real angry. So now you hate these people and you're angry. Like, I mean, like, I got done watching, I told you, I said to Kate, I go, this is not good.
Yeah.
Like,
You do. I looked at Dad, she finished, and I said, who's she talking to, third graders? I mean, it was ridiculous.
there was 5 black women on the jury, 1 black guy that was the sergeant. I told you about.
Lewis made it clear he's dealing with this criminal family.
Redneck again a little bit.
I did it again. I apologize. Plus, Lewis made it clear he's dealing with this criminal family, had nothing to do with his street family. That's right. Charlie just marked himself, really. There he goes, talking about food and stomachs. Okay, guilty by association. Why is delete right above send? Does my head in?
Like 50-year-old guy. The 3 guys that look like they were inbred, that were like out of shape, 30 years old, looked like they never had a girl in their life, and like one of them worked at the Florida State bookstore. He was wearing his Florida State sweatshirt during the trial a couple times, and he worked at the Florida State bookstore. Another one's wife was a professor at Florida State, and another one had. So there were 3 people in the jury affiliated with Florida State. 3 affiliated with Florida State, and 5 with family members of law enforcement and a sergeant.
Oh,
And that's who we got. Can you imagine what we had to get off?
yeah.
I mean, we had people that we had to get off because they were married. Her husband was a sheriff's officer, so she could be fair.
Yeah.
So her husband's a sheriff's officer, all the friends are sheriff's officers, but she can be fair. Yeah.
No.
And drink the Kool-Aid, they can come up there and get a fair trial.
Wasn't going to happen.
What's that?
No, I said it wasn't going to happen, and I really, we all believed it would because you had the evidence and they did not. It didn't matter.
And Dan explained it to them so well.
Oh my gosh.
You know, if you're in doubt, have to.
Yeah.
No, but Georgia made it to the trial. I think that. So she's like, if you think they're guilty, you got to vote guilty. Like, I mean, you talk to someone who really knows, has a brain on their shoulders, to go beyond a reasonable doubt on a murder one case, you have to be so sure you know what happened.
That's right. And Dan explained that. It was clearly
You have to be so sure you know what happened. Not like, oh, I think, or like, if they knew what happened, they wouldn't be showing Wendy's book, trying to rub it in their face. You think anyone on the jury's ever written a book?
It had nothing to do.
Yeah.
Nothing to
She
do.
just threw shit in there that had nothing to do with anything. Just you said just
Oh,
to antagonize, just to
Oh,
flavor it.
it goes towards voodoo. It sets mom. It's like throwing everything in a salad to make it give it some flavor.
They throw a lot of shit on the wall and see what sticks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I just
Isn't that what they were doing? Throwing a lot of shit on the wall and hoping something would stick? Wow, it's a Tallahassee-wide conspiracy against the rich Jewish family. Right, Jibs?
I was flabbergasted when I heard her say even his best friend Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Oh, I know. When he said about even his best friend, Ryan Fitzpatrick,
Oh, yeah.
I was like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Where are you getting this from? Doesn't matter where she's getting it from. Pull it out of your ass and just say it. Doesn't matter.
Sent from him to me in 2014. Doesn't matter. You just called him my best friend. Now it seems like I opened up to my best friend, and then we had a falling out, and that's why I said what I said on the stand.
Yeah.
That's why I said what I said on the stand. And, you know, he was a friend that I opened up to. He was my best friend. No, he wasn't.
And Dan also was. Dan went after him.
He did.
He went after him.
He tore him apart. But then it made it look like he was a friend that we had a falling out. So maybe we were really close at one time.
No, I don't think, honestly, Charlie, I don't think they thought that. I don't think they thought much in general, to be honest with you. They weren't following that. They really weren't.
No.
That wasn't a,
They were probably sleeping there.
I'm like, you know, this is honestly like,
you're not going to have to.
and 12 people, also, like, holy shit.
It was 5 o'clock. They wanted to go home. So that was it. Honestly, if they actually deliberated, it would have taken at least 2 days. At least. You couldn't go
To
over
go through
it.
the evidence.
They
To
could look at
go
it.
through what Dan was telling them, look at this wire, look at what he says on this wire at this time. This wire.
Gerard, pardon me, guys. I've said that right from the beginning. If he would have said, yes, I paid them to rough him up, they went and did this. Then they come back and extort me for $138,000. It would have been more believable. It's insane. Georgia needs to bring up trivial details like this because it really gets them wound up. Oh my God, laugh out loud. He drank the Kool-Aid. That kills me. Yep. The witness said, it, you dummies, not Georgia. They just don't like Georgia. Like I said, when Donna testifies, it's going to be fireworks. It's going to be fireworks. Tore him apart. Rash went nuts. So on the meekest witness, just for no reason, tried to be the tough guy. Well, it's just like his showboating the other day. He was showboating for Donna, 100%. There was no reason to be yelling at the judge like that. I don't think the Adelsons forethought much murder in Florida. Only one of the only 3 states where life is life. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that. Did they forget this is being recorded? Maybe they thought they were too special and they wouldn't record theirs. Let me see. It's like they know they are guilty, but the jury got it wrong because Rashi is a genius and the jury is stupid. They aren't incensed about being innocent, incensed about losing the trial, right? Hopefully, Tallahasseans will be able to understand that that it's normal to furnish and pay $125K for a 6-day Airbnb. Oh, that just blows my mind. But Charlie wouldn't still be guilty of murder even. He still would have been guilty for murder even if roughed up. No, absolutely, because he sent them in the first place. But I wonder if a jury would have just found him on the other two instead of life. This yuck family failed to brush up on all things criminal from start to slow finish. Idiots. Yep. Absolutely they did.
Like ZZ at 3 minutes 34 seconds, he says that, look it up. I'm looking at the jury. I was getting sick. Nobody was writing anything down.
No.
He was giving them exact instructions on where to look. It's just to fast forward and go to this.
Okay.
Nobody gave a shit. They weren't looking it up. I mean, I was sitting there getting sick to myself. Then they bring me down to the cell. My hands are chained to my waist, and I got leg shackles on. I'm talking 1 o'clock, like 1:15. I probably ate lunch till 2, and deliberated probably 2 to 5, right?
No, they were gone at 5. They were gone at 5.
Yeah. So for 3 hours and 45 minutes, I sat in that cell by myself while the jury was deliberating.
They didn't deliberate.
And they came and they got me and said, we have a verdict. And it's like, they have a question for the judge. Anytime there's a question for the judge, they bring you up. I go, can they have a question for the judge? The guy looks at me and he goes, no. He goes, no, we got a verdict.
No.
And I go, can you tell me what it is? He goes, I can't tell you. And then I said, well, you have a verdict, could it be under? And he goes, no. He goes, the verdict means either they're all saying innocent or all saying guilty. And then I had to go walk up to the 2 different elevators and walk across shackles and chains. And then I'm like, hey, can I put my tie and belt on? And he goes, no, the judge wants you in your chains. That's all. He goes, you're going to sit down and the jury won't see you because you'll have your hands underneath the table, but he doesn't want us to take the shackles off. I'm like, oh, fuck. The way he said it like that, like the judge doesn't even want you putting your tie on. I thought to myself, the judge knows.
No. We knew because of the time. We knew because of the time.
You know, we saw the time, Charlie. You know.
Mm-hmm. And I saw your face. I mean, I knew before that just from the time, but I saw your face when you walked in. I mean, it was obvious.
They showed me walking in.
What did we see? We see him.
I saw you sitting without the tie.
Yeah, without the tie.
I saw the time.
Right.
And we know. We know.
Oh, I knew too. You could see it on my face. I wasn't even like.
Yeah.
I mean, I was upset. I was in shock. I just put my head down for a second and then picked my head back up. But I was like, it literally, in 24 hours, I went from feeling like I was ready to win the Super Bowl to finding out that I got cancer.
I know.
Oh my God.
We were on the same roller coaster. Trust me. The same.
That part just annoys me. How do you say it's like winning the Super Bowl or finding out I have cancer? Like, how do you do that? Like, they need to listen to their thoughts before they say their words. Their self-absorbed vanity caused them to fall to their evil minds, right? Karma's a bitch, people. All the bad stuff they had done in their lives, karma came back. Wendy obviously didn't remind anyone else to get burner phones or use WhatsApp or whatever it's called. I wonder if Harvey is talking to Charlie as much as Donna did. He has to listen to Donna too. I don't know, because I haven't been able to get anything from the North Dakota jail on Charlie. It's almost like he's on, like everything's closed down on him. Why are they not angry at Rash during these calls? It's bizarre. It's a bizarre world. Rash blew smoke up their ass, took their millions, and got Charlie. But you know what? They are saying he's the greatest thing that walked. Didn't you know when Charlie was on trial, time stopped in Tallahassee? Hey, Benji, welcome. They have known Rashi since 2016, apparently. Yep. Hi, Purple Smurf. It's your channel. I don't think you talk too much. Oh, thank you. Harvey and Wendy are much more quiet. Mommy and son are twinsies. I agree, Happy. I agree. I get them mixed up all the time. I apologize, guys. North Dakota, South Dakota, and no matter what I have done, I am not finding them. No, I think he's under. Now, there was another creator that said he's under a different name. Charlie should read Wendy's book since he has nothing but time on his hands. He will see he was played, absolutely, and could take a lifetime to get through that horrible book. I'm wondering if it's because of the trial. Oh, maybe. What's today? Today's the 3rd. No, today's the 2nd. I'm ahead of myself. So next Monday, Charlie will be in Tallahassee. Hey, how are you? Charlie will be in Tallahassee on the 9th. I want to read Wendy's book. Can't help myself. Oh, I can't. I've got it. I'm trying to get through it, but I just can't bring myself to. I pick it up, I start reading, I put it right down. They will all claim ineffective counsel eventually. They can only play these tapes then. Yet Charlie didn't. In his appeal, he didn't claim it. Hey, B Rabbit. Rochelle, it's the 3rd here in Australia. Oh, see? My mind is in Australia. How's the future, B Rabbit? Someone should send Charlie a copy of the book with read this, then turn on Wendy printed on the inner sleeve. Yep. Ian, I got Wendy's book just for the cover. I think I heard on Patty's Playhouse that you can't search and find Charlie Adelson in the prisoners listings in South Dakota, so people wondered if he's under a false name. Yeah, I thought the same thing too, because you can't find him. Ian's an Aussie too. Sedated Granny was staring at George in awe. Yes, you scoundrel. She is everything your daughter is not, right? Oh, thank you so much, Dash. That's greatly appreciated. Like I said, everything from this channel is going right back into getting stuff that we FOIAs, anything that we can get. So I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. It's a cheesy book, really dumb. FSU should be embarrassed for having promoted it. Honestly, Jill, I think they promoted it because of Dan. I honestly think that's the case. I love when you stopped video and talked to me. I'm having fun here. Oh, thanks, Joanne. That explains your awesome humor. Yeah, Aussies have awesome humor, I must say. FSU promoted it because Dan asked them to. Wendy wasn't good enough to teach at FSU. That's what I said, Young. I totally think it was because of Dan. Great channel. Keep up the good work. Aw, thank you, I appreciate it, you guys. I truly do. Ruth's book, on the other hand, is worth a read. Yes, everyone, please. And I know it's hard to get, but it is on audio. And Ruth's book is amazing. Honestly, when I read it, I could not believe. And the OGs in here will tell you, I went off on ketchup. Because Wendy took the ketchup out of the fridge when she left. FSU Law School was definitely punching above its weight with Dan as a professor. Yeah, Audible. I said audio. Sorry, audible. But yeah, like she talks about the memorial, how they were treated at the memorial, all of that. Like it's a very good book. Actually, honestly, the first 3 pages, I was in tears. It already got me the first 3 pages. Thank you, Marie. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I will be going to Wendy's Trail. Nothing's going to stop me. I will be there and pray to God that I can have a filter, keep my facial expressions, because you all know on here, sometimes it don't work. Did Dan read her book? If he had, he would have known it was about them, surely. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he read that. He was always so proud of her. Like, if you look back on the prof's blog, you can go and type in Dan Markel, and it'll bring up some of his writings on there. He was talking about when the oldest boy was born. You know, he was so proud of Wendy. Doubt Dan had time for much fiction, so he probably didn't read the crap. I too plan to go to Wendy's Trial. Oh, I think he did read it, Julia, and it would have broke his heart. Honestly, it would have. Why is Charlie getting there so much earlier than the trial date? Acclimation to jail. He might have to. I don't know if he's going to have to do a depot or not. I don't know, but yeah, he's getting there on the 9th, and he's not being transported back till November 9th. So why is he there a whole month? Why, Georgia? Yes, I think her book is at top of the list. Yeah, Ruth's book is amazing. He said he didn't, though. I don't know. Maybe he did. But there is certain things in there that would have really hurt him. Really hurt him. Rochelle, do you have to reserve a seat for the trial? For Donna's? No, because it's being held in 3G. So, yeah, first come, first serve, really. I hate buying new condiments. I might have taken the ketchup too. Oh, there's documents to read and sign. Charlie needs extra time. Yeah. But why till the 9th of November? Dan probably loved ketchup. That may be why. Yeah, I took the freaking ketchup. I don't get it. I bet Charlie couldn't be bothered reading it. He looked like he learned the contents at the trial. He couldn't help shaking his head. And yep, I agree. And then in one of the calls, he said he read a few chapters. Well, if he read anything in the beginning, he would have known his sister was a wacko. And not to trust her with this. Oh my goodness, Happy. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing, honestly. I can't say thank you enough. Thank you, Happy. That's extremely generous. You all are awesome. My oldest but teeny in a weenie mix. You're not teeny. You're not. Oh boy, here. Ian. Ketchup prices are the 4th layer of extortion. Oh my God, that's awesome. Crime and Coffee, that for you in court filter swear jar. Yeah. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, I'm going to have to wear a muzzle. I'm like, Rochelle, I heard after Donna's, hey, Healthy. I heard after Donna's trial, they are transferring Charlie to the North Pole, to the island of Misfits toys, so he can give the abominable snowman new implants so he can eat Donna's banana bread. I'm so sorry. You're going to make me snort. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I thought it was Luis, not Charlie, who was staying longer. Can anyone confirm? Even Patty said it on hers the other day, November 9th. Oh, oh my God, that was hilarious. For security reasons, they might not want to announce when prisoners are transported. Yeah, on his oh, that's a name. Very happy to be here, mostly watching from a distance. Hey Russell, is that your real name, or is that a mock to Colonel Williams? Makes sense, Rochelle. They got enough trouble with the insiders. Yeah, I have it. It's Charlie's but I'll post it on the community. I'll post it. I'm sorry for writing this, but I think Dan did wrong for getting Wendy a job as a professor. She had zero experience and had no business teaching at a level. No, I agree with you. And they go on and on about how Dan didn't get the job in Miami. Well, no, Dan got the job, but he couldn't get a spousal hire for Wendy, so he didn't take the job. And that's why they went back to FSU. She is a spousal hire. So you're right, Jibs. He got her that job. 183 in the club. Please, everyone, hit that like and subscribe button. I wasn't going to say, but Metrics challenged me. So I'll never be able to win that challenge, but I'd like to get close enough to say I gave it a good try. But Dan was a dutiful husband and said they came as a package for hiring. Yep, he loved her. He truly loved her. He truly, truly did. And that's crazy. Thank you. Okay, we'll get back to what was an hour-long video. We're already 2.5 in. Oh, that's great. Love this community. Wish I could send you a big stack of cash. You know what, Dog Mom? The support of you guys coming in to these lives is greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Spousal hires are gross, especially at a tax-funded institution. His bestie said he never wanted a divorce. Yep. He even tried to win her back after she left. He even tried. Like, thanks for the optimism, Jamie. Hey, Brian, welcome. Dan has been described as a man of integrity and honest. Cheating, we the married woman. I don't think Dan ever cheated. I would never say he did at all, but he was a good man. If you want to explain that, Brian, we'll discuss it. Absolutely. Off the rails, right, Ian? Off the rails. I would have loved to visit Land of Misfit Toys. Yep. Seriously, he goes up north. I'll go. I'll put on the polar bear outfit. Hello. Did I not ever tell you guys about Bumbles? Bumbles bounce. Welcome, you belong here. Oh. Hi, Carol. Perhaps Dan was in love with the contrived image she projected. But that's what narcissists do, right? I get that, but students pay lots of money to be taught. How much do you think Wendy could offer? Well, listen to her podcast. That one she did is horrible. I love that comment on the snowman. Yeah, that was great. How did Dan resist Tamara? Oh, my heart goes out to Tamara. My heart goes out to her. Yes, they were good friends, but she loved him. She truly did. After the divorce, he had a fling with a married lady. He told a close couple he knew, and the wife said, "Careful with married lady." Oh, see, I didn't hear that. I unless I know for a fact, I won't spread that. Absolutely, I won't. But if it's true, it's true. Their friends did say in an interview that once single DM told them about some group loving. The couple involved supposedly okayed the. Oh, jeez, I've never heard that. Thought he was dating a married woman per his closest friend's interview with Isom. I'm going to have to look into that, guys. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. It was an awful podcast. While Dan was a bit active after Wendy walked out on him, he was rather popular in the legal conventions until he met Amy Adler. Then he was head over heels for Amy. Yeah. My heart goes out to Amy too. She had a hard time. Look how manipulative she was with Jeff. Wouldn't have been any different. Exactly, Ian. Exactly. Let me just catch up on chat here. Marie says, I believe that she implied that he was cheating in her interview when she told Isom that she didn't know how long Dan was seeing Amy. The couple said, if it happened and you let us know, we're all spilling all tea. They were brutally honest. Wow. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Dog Mom. Greatly appreciated, honestly. You guys are amazing. All of yous. Yeah, I said this. I think spousal offers are fine if the department needs both of them. Lots of times they get positions that have heavy teacher requirements, which benefits other people in the department. Okay, we will get back to
Same roller coaster.
Everybody
said that.
we were getting
So excited.
texts from people just telling us, how good you were. And I kept saying to Mom, I told you Sully would be fine.
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah. We already knew Dan was going to be great. I didn't know how you would be.
Listen, I said, I didn't know how well I was going to do either. I mean, that was not rehearsed with Dan. I did not know anything he was going to fucking ask me at all. Nothing. I knew none of what he was going to ask me at all. He's like, the reason you can't know is because when Kaplan asks you questions, if you come off too good with me and you're not good with her, it's going to look like we practice.
That's
because
right.
you got so his answer was really smart. He's like, listen, if you have to know the case, whether I'm asking the questions or she's asking the questions, otherwise you're going to look really smart when I ask questions and really dumb when she asks questions. So you might as well know everything.
Okay.
And I'm not going to give you my notes. So I was nervous sometimes because I was like, I didn't know how I was getting it, how I was looking or how I was sounding.
Mm.
And then she got to me. And I thought I did really well.
No, that's why I said B Rabbit. I don't have any, I can't confirm any of that. So in my eyes, listen, we all have faults in life. No matter what, Dan is a victim of these nasty human beings. And I will say it over and over and over. I will follow this through. I've said it here. If the Markels ever asked me to say something or do something or whatever, I would do it in a heartbeat, because that family, without them knowing, saved me. So they, I would, right from the bottom, I respect Dan, and I don't know if it's true or whatever. And you know what? Even if it was, I don't care. He's a victim. His degree was from a school equivalent to FSU. Yeah. Let me just catch up here with chat. What did Jib say? Wendy throwing stones at Amy when she started dating a man a month after she separated from Dan, right? And then constantly cheating on that man. It's crazy. I should have said reportedly, but the book was well sourced. At what point is talking about Dan gossip? It's not, we're not saying gossip. Nobody's saying that's not, we just try and, I don't know. I haven't read it. I haven't said anything. I'm not saying it's gossip. And I already said discussions are fine. Never once said gossip. Wouldn't be the first time someone goes on a bit of a rampage after a messy divorce. So what? Agree, Ian. I agree. Especially we're coming out of that narcissist fog. I am definitely not gossiping. I'm only reporting what is on record. DM was an amazing man and deserves so much better. Absolutely, he did. Do you think once he started dating Amy that Wendy Liar got super jealous? Absolutely. I think that's what the whole... Remember how Jeffrey said that, yeah, she would drive by the house and that, and she said she drove by the house to get over her divorce, the one she caused? I think it was probably around times that maybe Amy was around and she was being a stalking bitch, is what I think. Yeah, her degree was from FSU, but her undergrad is from, yep. At least Dan wasn't making out in cars in front of the kids' school. Right, there you go, Jibs. Crime and Coffee, I imagine Dan would be so pleased to hear your testimony about how his parents helped you heal. They saved me. They saved me, honestly did. Ruth has no idea her strength, watching her strength in court, dealing with what she did, gave me the courage to go through my court ordeal. She saved me. Allegedly dating a married woman or not, doesn't matter. He is a victim of a heinous crime. There you go, E. Smith. There you go. Just out of curiosity, how did they save you? Okay. Woo, we got deep real sudden. So, I'm a victim of a partner, DA, SA. He's a narcissist and sociopath. He's been diagnosed, so I'm not just saying it. I was trying to leave. I was held hostage in my house for 24 hours, tied to a wall. And God's grace is I was able to escape. Thank God. I shouldn't be here today. I shouldn't be talking to any one of you. So that's why I appreciate every comment we have. When we started doing the court process, it was horrible. I can't imagine how horrible it's been for Ruth and Phil. But you feel like you're on a hamster wheel. It's never ending, never ending. And that's how I got into this case, because I was trying to understand the legal process, trying to comprehend what I was going through and try not to get so angry about it. So I came across this case and I was reading up on Ruth and Phil and Shelly and all that. And I watched her courage and her strength and how she held herself together facing these fucking monsters. And I watched it. And I just thought, how is she doing this? Because I'm a wreck. I was shaking. I couldn't go outside. I was afraid every minute of every day to leave. And I just thought, suck it up. If she can do this, if this woman that just lost her son can sit in these court cases over and over and over again, then I sure as hell can do it. If she can do it, I can do it. And which then slowly watching Ruth, and I watched Ruth every minute I could because she was my encouragement to fight. Because there was times I wanted to give up, and she was my encouragement to fight. So I say Ruth saved me by me being able to see her fight and keep her head up and be strong. And not once did she shed a tear in those courtrooms. Not once did she held herself together. And that's why I say she saved me. So sorry about that, but that is the gist of how Ruth saved me. You're welcome. It's a hard one to share, but someday I hope to get to shake her hand and say thank you. Because I honestly don't know if I hadn't come across this case and seen Ruth, where my head would be today or any of that. I just admire her so much. It's amazing what she's done. And to keep fighting and go to and get a bill passed and all of this in the midst of her grief, she just was able to do all of that. Oh, thank you, Marie. I am so glad. I am so glad that it was like it was meant to be for me to find Ruth. And I wish it would have been under different circumstances, but I really do wish I could say thank you. Sometimes protecting ourselves and others means being vulnerable to the right people. Yep. Hi all, new to this channel. Did I miss the calls? Sorry, just jumped in. No, we're behind on the calls. We're behind on the calls. Sorry. This channel is known for going off the rails. Yes, I never seen Ruth rolling her eyes or looking angry. Never once. Never once did she do it. And she sat there the whole time. Thank you, Dog Mom. God bless Ruth Markel. So glad you're here on this channel, and I'm glad I found you and your community. I absolutely do. Keep your chin up. You're one of the good ones. Thanks, Ian. Hey, Share Bear. Haven't seen you in a while. Anytime you're in the situation you think is inacceptable, look around, because there's our people this world that are true inspirations like Ruth. Yep. Thanks, Russell. I give it to Ruth Markel. She is a tough woman. Thanks, Jibs. She is, like, to be honest, how she was able, that's what I call myself, be a rabbit, a warrior. Yep. How she was able to do that is, DV is way too common. I prefer to remain single. Hey, it's been 4 years. I'm still single. I honestly, it's a fear. It's a fear of mine, right? Ruth gave you encouragement and a new lease on life, but you did it all yourself. We learned. Yep. Purple. She was definitely, one of my, I call her one of my angels. Russell Williams, hey, didn't they lock you up? I asked Russell if that was what it was meaning. Couldn't say that to Rashi. The fact that Adelsons didn't give Ruth much alone time with boys is a sign they're guilty. That's that is just disgusting to me. My phone is going off like crazy. Sorry, guys. My ex-husband tried to have, guy put a gun. Oh, no. I had a ghost when I got home, and his girlfriend was in my house. Wow, Cher, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my dear. If you ever need to talk, email me. We learn from each other. Yep. Okay, I'm just going to catch up on chat here. Crime and Coffee, that's a beautiful tribute to Ruth. You're a strong woman. I hope this community is a blessing to you. It definitely is. If you ever need a thing, we're here for you. Thank you for being brave and sharing. I just want somehow, some way for Ruth to know that in all this ugliness, there's people like me out there that just think the world of her. So Ruth is a pillar of strength. We lost our adult son in April, not in violent criticism, but his heartbreaking is just the same. I'm so sorry for your loss, Rochelle. I'm so sorry for your loss. I don't know how to do that. I luckily just found a YouTube app. Oh, okay. Write her a letter. I'm trying to write. I've been trying to write her a letter. It's hard to put it into words, what you really want to say. I'm so sorry for what you went through. You chose the guy. Please don't do that again. Pick a nice one next time, right? I said I have bad taste. And I have a few friends that said, no. We go on the first date. That's what they say now. We go on the first date. I can see your comments. Brian, I believe the kids, do know the truth. They're teens and can read the internet. Yep. I do, Brian. I believe the boys know. I know they know. I know they know about Charlie and Donna because I had somebody send me saying that Wendy told them. But, it's still that fog, right? It's still that fog they're living in. Oh, Lord, I'm basically Rash Bomb with zero technology skills. Me doing this and getting this up and going, I said, I feel smarter than Rashi because I can work a computer. Okay, just checking. All right, we'll get back to the video. Well, it's not a video. Really, it's not. I'm old. You can tell by sometimes the way I talk. I'm going to do a walk of shame.
Well,
You did. You beat her up. You beat her up.
Yeah.
It was
No, that's what people are saying. It's like he's hammering Appleman. Like, everyone's saying like great stuff. The people are following it are smart. The people on the jury, Mom.
Oh, God.
And I hate to say it, but I fucking knew it. I knew, and I said it 100 times when I was in South Florida. The Tallahassee jury, the Tallahassee people, they're gonna fucking hate me. I'm gonna look like some rich white Jew coming from South Florida. I had no idea she was gonna put on the production that she did, but up until that point, I thought everything was coming together. Until she totally derailed from like, don't listen to the evidence. Just listen to what I tell you is the evidence. Even his friend, his best friend, Ryan Fitzpatrick, even his sister. Here, let me show you snippets of like cut and paste. Like, I honestly, I would have been so much better off.
I know.
Looking at it from a different perspective, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
Yeah. Like I hate, you can't live in hindsight, but I had some smart people say things to me. I really believed in the system, and I thought like I thought it was a winnable situation, and I thought it would come across, and I feel like it did. Like literally up until she put 2 hours of like, TV show on.
Yeah.
It did.
Honestly, after that, because what she was showing was in black and white. She went away from testimony. She went away from what people were saying. She was putting her new spin on the testimony, and she was giving it like the George Kappelman flair. They want to put the kids in Nazi uniforms. Oh, people are fucking crazy. Oh my.
Yes, they are, Charlie, and that same email is going to be delivered at your mom's trial. The wacko bitch she is.
God.
They didn't realize what they were doing. Stupid, yeah.
Stupid, really
No.
stupid. You don't just take stupid and take someone's life away.
Yeah.
Like, I still can't believe I lost my wife, but I did wrong. I really did. I know it's not over. I know we're still going to play it. Let me explain something to you.
Maybe.
It's the likelihood of something getting us, like Dan said, he said, you got to get an appellate lawyer. Just don't spend a fortune on them. They're expensive. You got to do it just in case.
Yeah.
To get something brought back on appeal, or maybe in 9 months from now, or juror writes or says something stupid. But he's like, this judge let a lot of stuff in. It's not like we have a lot of grounds to, I definitely didn't have ineffective counsel. You can either go ineffective counsel, blame the judge, or blame the jury. Other than that, the jury has spoken. It's very weird for me. Like, I'm fucking going crazy in my head and this shit is set in cell, thinking like, I actually thought I was going to get a fair jury up here. This was the fucking shit. Like, I never should have. When Enzo died, it should have been my side.
Yeah.
I should have.
Right. I know.
I know exactly what I'm saying.
I know exactly what you're saying.
We know.
Things you don't have to say. I know exactly what you're saying. We both.
It's like and now I feel like a fucking.
I know.
Now I know.
Have you talked to Dan about this?
Yeah,
with the jury.
Yeah, no. I trust me. Kate wanted to get up and leave while I was talking to Dan. He spent 45 minutes with him today. She was ready to go, and I'm like, she was up on the side. I could look too far. I could tell she was rushing me. Dan's like, give me 10 more minutes. And I was like, Dan, I know I'm repeating myself. I know I am. He's like, it's fine. I'm like, Dan, you did a great job, but I should have. I said it. I told him what I really thought.
How many of us would speak to our mom like all this foul language to our moms? Seriously. I would have had the wooden spoon, a bar of soap, I don't know. Charlie believed in the system until he couldn't get away with it. Charlie should forget about living in hindsight. He needs to begin living in reality first. I agree, and I still love your picture, Jibs.
Thought I should have done.
Yeah.
And I'm like, look, you could have done this case 100 times up here. You were not going to win. And he said, not with that jury.
Just one end of the police activity.
But that was the Josh Dubin helping us weed through the shit that was there.
Yeah, that's all that was left.
And the problem was we were using our exes to get people off that could not be on the jury in a million years. They were using their exes to get people off that would have seen what happened, seen my side. That's really like we should have gotten twice as many exes if we were going to play that game, because it wasn't the people coming in were so tainted. To give us 10 and them 10 was a joke. We should have had 30 and they should have had 5. I mean, you put the change of venue motion in. But I just feel like if they change the motion to a small town in the Panhandle, it would be the biggest event that ever happened there. It would be, it's on, I'm riding into the court in the morning, and Preston Scott is obsessed with my case.
Yeah,
and he has he has a water that calls in, there's mentor water call in, and he's like giving the play-by-play and like giving his scenarios on it, and like he's obsessed. Every morning he talks about my case. We're driving in the transport van, and the officer's listening to President Scott, and I'm sitting in the van and I'm listening to President Scott and the board talking about me. And like, of course, my suit is all shackled up, and I'm like, this feels like a fucking movie. Like, and the only thing people know is you were convicted, Kappelman won, you lost. You lost just the way anyone else loses. But it's like, George said beyond a reasonable doubt. Like, if you use your reasoning and you think you're guilty, you're not guilty. Like, these people fucking hated me. And they used all this extraneous stuff of like, when he advanced the worst and it was tumultuous. Well, most of the worst is art. But like, they made it out like, I mean, they painted such a fucking picture. There was not a chance in hell I was going to get a fair shake in this
I want to tell you, we were where you were over that weekend. We were all where you were.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nobody thought anything different other than pretty obvious. He put on an amazing case. Charlie testified perfectly. It's done. He got it.
Yeah.
Everybody said the same thing.
We were very happy. Really, you know.
Like, what the fuck? These people, like, it almost should be like
Hey, sorry, one. I just want to give an update on Sky Troop and his wife. He just sent me a little video because he had said early on he had to go because there was a lot of police activity around his place. I guess it's 2 houses up, but he said it's like 4 blocks of SWAT and they've got drones up in the air and all of that. But he just says, there's a guy in a house across the street must have lost his mind or something. The cops evacuated his wife over the fence. He is held up inside. The SWAT team is here, and that him and his wife are safe and they're staying away from windows. So I just wanted to give an update on Sky. He's keeping me updated that they're okay.
a do-over if you have such a bad verdict from like, but it's the verdict produced by a prosecutor that brought it to be able to bring mounds of shit that has nothing to do with me. But it's enough to make you hate my sister. It's enough to make you hate my mother. It's enough to make you hate me. And it's one thing if they just hate you. It's another thing if they hate your whole family and they feel like you're shitting on them in Tallahassee. Miami people coming up here and really, really like belittling us, comic folk. There's only one reason why Kappelman read that.
I believe, I'm trying to remember where he told me. Oh, he didn't tell me. He doesn't tell people where he lives because it's really nice and he doesn't want people to move there. That's right. He didn't tell me. Yeah. Thank God they're all right. I'm praying for the situation to quickly resolved. Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome, B Rabbit. I asked Sky Troop to if and when he was able to, just to let me know they were okay. Because I just wanted to, nothing I can do, but at least I know he's okay. Barricaded suspect in Sky Troop's neighborhood. Yeah. Yeah, he sent me a little video. He's saying that, showing the SWAT team and then the drones up in the air. Sounds like Texas, but if he said it's nice, they're not in Texas. I don't, something Washington. I'm not too sure. Stay safe, Sky, and for the love of God, don't say you heard a bad joke. Wow, that is unreal. Hope Sky and his family are okay. Yeah, he says they're making sure they stay away from all windows, and he took the video from the window. So, okay, we're not that important, Sky. Stay away from the windows. Yeah. Okay, we'll get back to it. What a night we've had.
That line from her book. There's only one reason, and it's to drive home the message that Wendy thinks she's smarter than everybody else. She foreshadowed her move in a book. She even wrote a book about the move. She knew this move was going to happen. She even wrote a book about it. What was the name of that town, Wendy? That you refer to as a small stop in their plans on the way to civilization. I mean, it is kind of crazy that she wrote a book and put that in there, don't you think?
What?
I mean, it is kind of creepy that she wrote a book and put that line in there with that town. Like, she could have left that line out of the book. But she didn't know. Like, she was just writing a book.
Of course.
Like, she could have called the town Biloxi. She could have fucking left the line out about it being on a small stop along the way to civilization. Like, it sounds like she's foreshadowing a future event in her book, doesn't it?
Well, she made it sound like that. I know.
I mean, how many kids does this lady have in the book? 2 boys? What does this lady's husband do? He's an English professor? So he's a school professor? What school does he teach at? What school does he teach out of the book?
I don't know. Do you know?
What's that?
I don't know.
Like,
What school he taught at? I have no idea.
What was that?
In Wendy's book. I read it ages ago.
So many years ago.
I think it's North Florida State University.
Yeah. Made it up. I don't know.
She's questioning, so the husband's a professor at one school? He's at North Florida State University. And how many boys does she have? 2 boys. And what's the name of that town? Sounds just like that. And what we say is that it's just a small stop on the way to civilization. Like, that sounds, I mean, I'm just telling you, if someone read that line in a book and the author was Wendy Adelson, it sounds like she's foreshadowing her big move to Miami, right before she buys a bottle of Old bourbon. Like, and then she's driving by, and then did you like the Catwoman goes, she couldn't help herself. She had to drive out her crime scene to make sure it was done.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only liquor store she's ever been to in Tallahassee and bought something. So she went home the way they always could. But you know what it looks like?
Oh.
It looks like let me tell you something. That right there is 1 in a million. That she goes on that date at that time by the street on the house, and then they say that she wanted to make sure the job was done.
Right.
I mean, those things like that. Listen, you can't dispute that she didn't take that route. She took the route.
She did.
But she was there.
We'll find out on the 6th. That should be heard on the 6th. I think Georgia will be able to get it in somehow. But yeah, we'll find out on the 6th for that, for sure. I'm off to the land of Nod. I still love this channel and everyone who contributes. Looking forward to next video. Have a good night, Linda. Thank you for coming in. Hello, Paul.
And she did a 3-point turn.
That's right.
So when you're sitting and you're evaluating the case,
It wasn't where they said.
right, but I'm just saying, like, I guess you could see police, who knows, but I'm just saying, one said 2 or 3, one said 4 or 5, but the point is, the fact that she put her fucking car there on that time, at that date, on the way, out of her way, is enough for people to go, whoa, she must have known something was going on. There's no way she shows up there on that date, on that time, without having prior knowledge. She's involved.
The same nonsense about bullet bourbon.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the bullet bourbon got squashed because they had the.
Before Amy, before she left Dan. Shaber, are you making me a cup? Watch out, Wendy may be driving with Charlie's vanity license plate, right? Somebody said something, the real maestro. The real maestro. Yeah, 2012.
They had the email.
Yeah.
That
They
was,
had the invitation. Yeah.
yeah, they had the invitation that was sent for two people getting married for a stop the bar party to show that to request a bottle of liquor.
A specific one.
Yeah, which is crazy.
It is crazy.
That's
It's crazy.
Which is crazy. I mean, it's crazy. She's going to buy a bottle of bullet bourbon to celebrate that night. Like, if she didn't have that email, there's no explaining it. She doesn't drink alcohol. There's 5,000 bottles in the store.
I agree.
She passes by the crime scene, and she goes and buys a bottle of bullet bourbon to celebrate that night.
Yeah. Insane.
There's no.
There's no.
I mean,
The
if I heard
taxes are so ridiculous.
Listen, calling my parents' home line, that's not crazy. But that, driving by the scene, out of her way, and going to buy a bottle of bullet bourbon, I would have to say, like,
I know.
if it smells like shit, it is shit. But no, she really was going to buy a bottle of liquor. She really wasn't, and that's the only liquor store she ever been to. But she said, listen, she couldn't help herself. She had to go check it out to make sure it was done. Okay, that sounds really good. It makes her sound like she's a part of it. And if she's a part of it, then I must be a part of it. So, which story do you think makes more sense? I mean, what is the fucking chances of God's green earth that she goes out of her way and drives by that street from that time on that day?
It's insane. It's crazy. It's crazy. It is. I mean, you can't even believe it.
Can I be the devil's advocate here for a minute? And it's not true. It's nothing but what if it would have played out that Wendy was the one that hired the hitman and Katie actually was the one that extorted Charlie, and that Charlie actually told Donna about the extortion. So, but the one that really hired the hitman was Wendy. I'm just being devil's advocate there. Why does Charlie sound shocked? Dude, it was part of the plan, wasn't it not? Yeah. They're guilty of sin. But Wendy lied to them. Dan's mistreatment of her. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hi, Rob. Oh, I don't think I'm on to something. I was just, it could be a movie twist, right? But thank you. Fun idea. Send Wendy a gift basket full of owl stuff before she gets to testify in Mom's trial, right? I think Katie was actually extorting her. I think that's how he got the idea. He did pay for the murder beforehand, though. Yeah. 100%. It is exactly how it is. I was just being silly. How would Wendy know Sigfredo? She hardly knew Katie. Well, that's why I said I know it's silly. I was just saying, who knows? Who knows, right? But it is exactly how it is. If the defense team, Rashi, if you're listening, it ain't going to fly, man. So don't worry about it. She was setting the stage for the best performance. Yeah. Can someone explain the owl bit to me? I don't understand the hoopla. I get she was wearing a shirt, but what's the deal about the owl? In some customs, owls mean death. So it was a symbolism because Wendy did like symbolisms. fluent in Spanish, right? Charlie is balls deep in his bullshit. Absolutely, Jibs. Sorry, it was just a silly thing that went. Hello, Metrics. Rashi didn't listen to her. You're the best damn lawyer of all times. Yeah. He is, right? He's the best lawyer. And basic. Yeah. What is this? Tato means owl. Oh, that's right, too. Tato means owl. People think it's odd that Rivera posted an owl pic and got told to remove it by Katie. But sometimes it's an owl. Sometimes it's a lion. You know, who knows? I think you are right that Wendy hired the hitman. Luis said he got the money from the lady. Or I think he said that they should have went and robbed the lady. When Wendy tracked down Sigfredo via Katie's Facebook and was corresponding with Sigfredo throughout. This whole family's fucking whacked. A lot of our questions would be answered if only Sigfredo opened his mouth, right? I don't know why he's staying so quiet. Good grief, if that's Wendy's best performance and her acting is clearly as lucrative as her legal career, right, Cher? These people. Clueless because one of the hitmen took a pic of an owl on their trip. Mm-hmm. Did somebody say taco? Oh, everything's going to have new meanings. C and C. I've considered the same theory. Wendy may have planned to drop Charlie's comment about buying a TV rather than a hitman. I'm a firm believer that's not Charlie's joke. I'm a firm believer that that's her joke. And she said it to Charlie when he got her the TV. She probably said something, and this is my opinion, everyone. She probably went and said, oh, I guess you're not going to get me a hitman. TV was cheaper. Something like that. And because he's such a fucking idiot, he's repeated the joke. Because when she was in that interview with Isom, she said the joke and then she said, I'm sorry. Well, why would you apologize for a joke that wasn't yours? I'm a firm believer that was her joke and he repeated it. Wendy wore the owl shirt. Lewis take a picture of an owl, and Wendy has an owl picture in her house. And in Aqua Ridge, she had an owl over the mirror. Now, let's be fair. I guess one of the schools that she went to, her high school or something, the mascot was an owl. But Tudo is an owl. True Crime Metrics. Hello, nice to see ya. Yeah, I heard it wasn't an owl. Rivera posted. Yeah, first time it was an owl. When he first told it was an owl, the next time he said it was a lion. You know, it could have ended up being a friggin' lobster next time. You know, sorry. I'm just gonna catch up on chat here, guys. Wendy is capable of high-level lying. Interesting about the joke. It sounds very plausible. I think it's her joke. I don't see why you would apologize for something that wasn't yours. Now, that being said, I'm Canadian. I say sorry a lot. And that stood out to me, and it didn't make sense. So it didn't make sense to me. So is Charlie taking the heat for the joke to protect Wendy? Who knows, Top Cat? Maybe in his mental mind, he might have thought, oh, this is funny. I'm going to own it, right? So, a Maine lobster, right? Yep. I tell you, these people, they're all so... I can't wrap my brain around them. They're just fucked up. And anybody that gets upset about my language, I'm sorry, but I have no filter. Remember Judge asking Donna her high school mascot in the Zoom hearing last time? I saw right through that. Turns out he likes symbolism too. I love Judge Everett. I actually want to send... I was talking to Jamie today about it. I want to send some red velvet cupcakes to the jurors and make sure that Judge Everett gets one. Charlie illegally sold and used drugs, not something I made up. It's also recorded there. Oh, he absolutely did. It's in his calls. He's pushing steroids in some of these wiretap calls. Coffee, you as a Canadian need to say A more. Don't burst my Canadian stereotype. You know, it is a stereotype, people. Honestly, I've never used it. If a Canadian is noticing apologies, there's an issue, right, Ian? Honestly, it stuck out to me right away. Like, I would not have said sorry there. CNC, your theory sounds plausible. Sometimes I have a good moment. Charlie is cringed 10 ways to Sunday. Right on, Julia. This guy is a douchebag of douchebags. There's a link to Wendy Tudo Owl. Greek word Tudo means night owl. Chocolate is better than red velvet. No, I believe it was Charlie's trial. I could be getting them mixed up because there's so many. People had sent the jurors some treats. And Everett was standing there saying, I heard that a red velvet cake was delivered and there better be kind of a piece for me because I'm not opposed to, how do you say it? I'm not opposed to holding people in contempt. So he obviously likes red velvet. That's why I said that. Rochelle does on the phone today. Start using it. Okay, so I will say East Coast uses it. But yeah. Sorry is definitely Canadian, yes. Well, everyone can rest easy knowing instead of trolling the streets of Miami, Charlie is now holding someone's pocket in the yard. Oh, I'd love a picture of that. Crime and coffee and cake. Choice. Confirmation. She used an eye on the phone today. It was adorable. He might like chocolate, but he really said something about the red velvet, so that's why I said I would send red velvet. Your theory could explain why Katie is still hiding something in her testimony. Maybe. Like I said, it was just me being silly, so I thought I'd voice it. And we'll go back to the call. Metrics pops in and then pops back out. I
hate to say it, but it's almost like it's things like that that can make somebody shut out everything else, all the other things that you're saying, and you go, look, on this date, on this time, she leaves her house, she takes a route that's 5 miles longer, she drives by the scene on this date at this time. Why on God's green earth is she doing that to go to a liquor store when she could go to three of them that are closer? It's called being at the wrong place at the wrong time. But that's not a good explanation. The explanation they want to hear is she's a part of it. She knows. She has to know. How else would she be there? And that's what the jury listens to. And they go, I mean, to me, does that make sense? I mean, if I'm on the jury, yeah. She's showing up, isn't she?
That's crazy. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Crazy, fucking crazy. But think about it. What are the statistical chances of her leaving her house and driving by that scene on that date at that time and not being involved?
He knows. He knows that screwed him. He knows it screwed him. You can hear it. Clueless says, I can't figure out why Katie is holding back. It makes no sense. When you hear her talk, clearly she's not forthcoming and she's in the big house for life. Why hold back? She's that stupid. Again, my opinion, my firm belief is there's money. There's a money trail somewhere. There's got to be. Now, somebody that might be talking to Katie might be able to find that out. But until then, that's my belief. Yeah, she did, Charlie. Yep. Katie was more involved than she says. I agree, Young. I want her. Harvey barely says a thing. I think he might have a hand on that purse string or the wallet, but honestly, I think Harvey's a bitch. I think Harvey is Donna's bitch, is what I think. Metrics. I love your show. If we were neighbors, I'd have you over nonstop for barbecues and cocktails on the patio. Look at that, Metrics. Charlie, unironically dismantling his own stupid defense here on recorded line. These people don't ever shut up. Like, you've been to court. You know you got your incriminating evidence on wiretaps, things like this. Before you start the call, you have this robotic woman saying your call's being recorded. Shut the F up, people. They just can't do it. Idiot went on stand and admitted he talks too much. A few days later, he talks too much, right? Oh my God, these people don't learn. Maybe Katie arranged it with Wendy and Donna. KM is a college graduate and probably has good executive functioning abilities. Well, according to her Let's Be Friends, prison friends, she only says that she was high school educated and a bartender. So I know I've tried to look into the school to see if I can find records of when she was there and stuff, but I haven't found nothing yet. There's no way Harvey doesn't know. He's in on it. He's totally in on it. Oh, absolutely clueless. I believe he's in on it, but I also think that he's Donna's bitch. Oh, sorry. There we go. He's keeping quiet so when Georgia comes for him, he can act like mentally he's no longer all the way there. Well, yeah, Donna didn't think an 80-year-old could get out of the damn airport. Oh, that's just laughable. Loosest lips in Leon County. He needs the narc supply for Mummy. Yep. Oh, yeah, the idea that there is money going to Katie's kids is rational reason. Rochelle, that's definitely sounds like something that could be true. I just can't understand why Sigfredo is keeping his mouth shut. He hates these people. He hates them. I understand he was a gunman. I understand he ended Dan's life and he's nothing but a fucking piece of dirt that I wouldn't even want on my shoe. But at what point are you going to want some kind of revenge on these people? Criminals aren't nice to each other. Who thinks the internet is going to break when Wendy's arrested? Oh, dear God. I'm going to need somebody to run my feed because I'm going to be in that trial. I'm going to be there. I think the name might come from LK. The gang seems to usually dorkly names like King. Yeah, but who knows? Katie didn't get 4 years degree, maybe 2 years. Maybe. That is giving too much credit to Katie. Donna calls Charlie after the bump. Yeah. And says it's the two of us. It has something to do with the two of us. I'm digging in on that too. I'll be happy. Perfect. We've all heard Wendy outright lie on the stand. Maybe Katie asked Fredo to keep quiet. And I just don't know why Wendy, I hate to even say this, but if I play devil's advocate and she knew nothing about it, which we all know she did, don't come at me. I'm just saying, if I play devil's advocate and she knew nothing, why all the lies? Why all the lies? It just proves she knows. money to Katie's kids. That's totally would make sense. Yep. Katie told classmates she'd get acquitted and not work and have nannies in private. Yeah. She did say that. I read that. Charlie, aka Larry Three Stooges, needed his dad's connection to pass exam and be a periodontist. He needed Katie and her people, needs mom approval. What makes him feel like a maestro, right? Hello, Harley. Howdy, everyone. See y'all in 3G. That's right. We will be. You're going to be in. Are you going to be in the courtroom, Harley? Charlie has a very sick relationship with his mother. Hi, Marina. There's definitely. Oh, it's gross. Man, this little scheme they worked up as a gift or whatever. This literally is the gift that keeps on giving, keeps on taking, right? Whose idea was it to do the bump? The bump was absolutely genius. It got the ball rolling, and now 2 more down. That bump was amazing. Like at first, when I first saw it, I'm like, why did he go in so nice? But I understand it now. I understand their thought process. Sigfredo is staying quiet for his safety in prison. Who would be coming after him in prison? Not Charlie, obviously. No chance. Hey, Carol, no chance of Katie getting out until all trials are over. I would think she would never get out, but can only hope. Charlie isn't even getting money to his own kid. That's right. Bree's. I honestly think Bree needs to wipe Charlie out of R. He just needs to give the kid a chance. Give the kid a chance. Perfect call. Larry equals Charlie. Yeah. Of course I'll be there. I was at Charlie's trial too. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Harley. You know, if you want to email me and maybe on the breaks or something, let us know what's going on. That would be greatly appreciated. So you were at Charlie's too. Where were you sitting, Harley? Just being silly. About your personal assault, my heart goes out to you. Is that a scar above your left eye, or is that just that's kind of in the middle? Love the channel. Scar? Yeah, I have a few scars. Who talks to his mom like the F-bombs? Right, Paul? It would be wild if June was living with Harvey. They showed at the trial again. It would be wild if June was... Oh, June. Everybody's has that June living with Harvey. I wonder if Harvey is the one that kicked everything off and told his family deal with it. His non-involvement is unfathomable. Yeah, he's involved, definitely involved, but CNC, how possible is you to get a seat at the trial concerning all the interests? It's in 3G, right? So it's going to be the same as Charlie's. It'll be basically first come, first serve, and then they have their overflow room like they had last time. So I don't know. The bump was nearly identical to the one from Dateline. Let me just catch up on here. Oh, there's... Most of the time I was outside on the benches because courtroom was packed, then cut up with mentor lawyer. I met Judy there too. That's awesome. So you got to see the Turnpike Wendy a few times then. Just waiting on September 20th. Yeah. Hopefully if get your words out of your mouth, Rochelle. If jury selection goes longer, then it won't start till the 23rd, but No one would hurt Sigfredo. Do you mean Louise, Rochelle? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I don't believe Katie when she said she didn't want to spill the beans and ruin it for her children's father already on death row. We could all see she was hiding something. I agree. Harvey will be dealing with Charlie's stuff, and I bet Wendy told him to stop paying Bree. She wants all dollars. Well, you would think Bree would have some kind of legal resource to go back on it, right? Because Charlie did make them have that DNA test. So I couldn't go to a trial, refused to be in a room with Wendy. Oh, I want to see that bitch go down with my own eyes. I truly do. She deserves, if any of them deserve the worst, I hope when she goes to prison, she gets put in a damp, moldy, rat-infested, cockroach-infested, dirtiest prison the United States has to offer. And let her spend her life in that. So right now, jury selection starts on the 17th of September. So we're anticipating the trial to begin the week of the 20th. Yeah, so what it looks like is, because they said 2 to 3 days for jury. So if it starts on the 17th and it goes 17th, 18th, and 19th, then 20th is on the Friday. So they won't start the trial on a Friday. They'll start it on the Monday, which is the 23rd. But if it only goes 17th and 18th, then they'll probably start opening statements 19th. So it's all going to depend on the 17th, how 17th and 18th, what the jury selection's like. But I believe Charlie's was only 2 days. 2, might have been 3. I can't remember. It's so too much. Or again, you have to not be a Charlie, go to trial and do not tell Wendy. Fucking vile bitch, not out loud. I know, right? The filter will have to kick in. So that's why I say I can't go till Wendy's, because I need to teach myself to have a filter, because we need Charlie to tell the true story, the whole story, so Wendy can be in prison where she belongs. We don't need Charlie to say it. Honestly, I don't think so. He's never going to, for one. But yeah, we don't need Charlie to say it. She's going down no matter what. Okay, all. It's been fun, but gotta work in 6 hours. We'll be listening. Everyone have a great rest of your night. Night, Cher Bear. Thank you for coming in. Oh, we went off the rails again. We'll go back to the call now.
Yeah, I mean,
If I'm on the jury, yeah. She's showing up, isn't she?
Be right back, guys.
Yeah.
crazy.
Crazy, fucking crazy. But think about it. What are the statistical chances of her leaving her house and driving by that scene on that date at that time and not getting involved?
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. It is. It's absolutely crazy. It's crazy, but it's true. It's what happened.
Yeah, but
It's what happened. But I'm asking you, what are the chances that her husband was just murdered? She's leaving her house and driving by the crime scene, but has no knowledge of anything going on.
They made a big deal, like, well, why didn't she call daycare? Why would she call daycare?
She got a tree fell.
That's exactly because it used to happen all the time. Yeah.
Because they have those summer storms and the trees fall, and like she just was like, like, didn't think anything of it. Thought a tree fell, and they were cornering off, and then cutting the tree and opening up the road when it's over. But what are the? I mean, like, if I was sitting at the bar and somebody was telling me this story, that's one part of the story I have a really hard time getting over. Is what is she doing there on that date at that time, leaving her house to go over a mountain that she doesn't need to go and go to turn on this street?
yeah, it's a coincidence, you know?
but people don't like to hear it's a coincidence when it's one in a million.
No, they don't.
No?
They don't.
They don't, because you can
And that
only
was
pick
one in a
one.
million. That was one in a million. That was
Yeah.
insane.
That was one in a million. That literally was like,
It blows your mind.
Yeah.
oh, never mind. I mean, what else do you have to say? Like, if I was on that jury and you start hearing, well, okay, that was a coincidence. Okay, and then the TV repairman, the TV joke, the mom saying this TV is about 5, lots of TV talk.
Oh, darn it. Coffee crew, darn it. Oh my goodness. I almost made it. Anybody new here? I have a tendency, if I touch my mic the wrong way, it will mute me. Oh, look at this. Oh, I almost made it, coffee crew. I almost did. Oh. So what I was saying is, quickly go back, and I was thanking Brian. That was very nice of you, Brian. Thank you. And I said, I wonder what Rashi is going to rate Donna. We should probably take a poll on it and see what we think she's going to be rated at. Oh my God. I am so sorry, guys. No, Jamie, it was me. It was me. Yeah, it wasn't long, only a minute or so. Oh, and you know what? I was literally just thinking in my head, almost got through. I would have been 3 in a row where I didn't mute myself. Well, here I got to start all over again. I'm still smarter than Rashi with electronics, so I'm okay. Yes, Top Cat, because Wendy ruined the whole plan, of course. Yep. Oh, no, Jabberjaws, it was me. No, listen, I own my shit. It was me. It's a running joke on this channel about will Rochelle mute herself tonight. It's a running joke. I actually even put a poll up about it once. So, oh, is Donna locked into telling the same ridiculous story or Chucky baby? So that's the thing. I think Charlie's going to try and say the same thing. His mom knew after the fact. She knew for the second layer of extortion. I think that that's what they're going to use. And I think that Rashi is going to say that's why she was fleeing, because she saw that her son got an unfair trial and blah, 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 blah. You know, we're all going to hear Charlie Brown's mom going, wah, 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 wah. But that's what I think there. I think it's going to be that. Donna rating 99 because she reminds Rashi of his mother. There you go, Top Cat. Yeah. That's a weird relationship too. Has anybody ever had a defense? Like, if like, I'm not saying you needed a defense or knew of a defense lawyer that had such a weird connection. I think it's the only defense that they have. Yeah. I just pray that we don't see Rashi sniffing his fingers this time, or that's what's gets him going when under pressure. I think it's a stress thing for one, but we're gonna see it, guys. We're gonna see it. It's a tick, right? It's a tick he has. Some of Charlie's earnings seem real versus none of Wendy's. In this clip, he sounds honest. Donna, not so much. In this clip, he's really railing on Wendy, right? It might be his way of throwing her under the bus. God only knows, she already did. I think there was actually a smell there. Probably Steph. Better late than never. Thanks for another great live. Crime and Coffee, always entertaining. Hey, how are you? It's weird to me that these rats think it was okay to know of who did this and kept silent. Rash said he's been her attorney for over 7 years. Yeah, they hired him in 2016. And Rash was on the poker run in 2015. He lost in 2015. He was doing it at the hearing. Yeah, it's weird. I got to lay down night all. Night, Deborah. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for modding. He definitely feels like Wendy got scared and threw him to the police. Yeah. Well, you could see it, right? You could see it in his face when they were talking about and when they were talking about her police interview, and Georgia kept saying, go to this page, because she was denying things. You could hear it in her voice, like, ah, shit. But you could see it in his face. So we will go back. Oh, wait. In my opinion, Trashy wants to make a name for himself like Jose Baez. Yeah, he's making a name for himself. He's not. Like I said, Rash and why is her name? I'm so bad with name, guys. Elaine. Rash and Elaine will probably be in the same lineup, or they'll start being ambulance chaser lawyers.
Just a coincidence. I wish you picked another object on planet Earth other than the TV set to say it costs they wanted $5,000. We should just said they wanted $5,000. My response was they wanted $5,000. I mean, by the way, you didn't bring up TV until the third call. If TV was a really important code word, what did you have said in call one? First call. What did you have said in call two? Well, you don't mention TV until call three.
That's what they don't get. Yeah.
But when you put TV, three things surrounding that same TV, for hourglass TV, the TV cost $5,000, the cover shows up, and the TV joke. All the rest. What are the chances of that? What are the chances of TV showing up 3 times in relation to? I think there has to be a code word, and they give it a code name.
Yeah, they had a chart with all these code words. Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It has to be a part of it. It has to. Guess what?
Charlie, you dumbass.
Tallahassee was just a stop on your way to civil.
Oh, gosh, I missed out here. Charlie, you dumbass. You literally, your mother said this TV is going to be 5. Instead of saying, what are you talking about? Or what do you mean TV 5? You said they want $5,000? How is that not a code word? If you knew instantly that meant money. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's so clear, people. He really hates when they go after mommy. Yep. People are being hard on Rashi. He has nothing to work with. No, he has nothing to work with, but I think really when people really started to turn on Rash is when he did that STS interview and he started saying he started talking about what Dan would like, and I think that's when the tides turned on Rashbaum. He makes it easy, right? The way he acts in court, he makes it easy, but I really do think when he started saying what Dan would like and all of that, that's when the tides changed on Rashbaum. What are the chances of you ever getting out of prison, Charlie? Right? You got 2 chances. Isn't it what Rashbaum said? What are the only 2 ways you can get out of prison? By helping the state or a pine box. And they thought that was funny. Not a good one. The TV in my house are bigger and nicer. Did not cost $5. Right, Jamie? Same here. I have a Samsung screen. Like, it just wouldn't. It's ridiculous. I trip out every time youth use words that I do not know. I would have said, what is TV? Can you use it in an example or 2? Right? Oh, I fell behind. Yeah, the pine box that I'm currently standing on. Right, Ian? Oh. Rashi isn't a court-appointed lawyer. He chose this. He chose to defend a lie. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes, 100%. He was very unlikable on STS. Yeah. He did not do himself any favors. He went on there to try to change the view of Donna and all this. And really, it was just like, okay, did she breastfeed you or something? Like, it was just weird what he did. But he really did hurt himself there. Rash is a disgrace, in my opinion. He needs to keep Professor Dan Markel's name out of his mouth permanently. 100% B Rabbit. 100. That's why I said I really think that's when the tides turn. And what I just disliked about him, and I don't know if many people noticed or if whatever, he would constantly turn around like this and look in the Markel's direction. Fuck off, Rashi. Stop. Stop doing that. Do not do that. Right. Morris is very different. He's simply keeping how his client is being charged in mind. Yeah, and if you honestly, because you know the courtroom was Rash's motion. Like, we're not stupid. And Rash had Morris go up and argue the motion, and you could tell he wasn't. He gave it a shot, but you could tell he didn't really believe in that motion or that he was even going to get it. The pine box. Oh, I keep going back to Ian because he makes me laugh. Lucas, the problem is he chose to defend this family, and he is not a criminal attorney. He looks like, yeah, he does look like a clown juggling. But like I said, he's done this to himself. Hey, Michael. Do you think that Charlie's special toys are now collector's items? I don't know if they were sterilized. Oh. Who do you think got them? Janice? Like, who do you think got them? Oh my God, that's that's great. Charlie would have said, what TV? What are you talking about, Mom? Right? He would have. And that's his downfall. That's their downfall. And can you get off? We have an Adelson to bury. Oh, welcome to the crew, Joanne. Rashi needs to take the lead. He always needs to take the lead. Yeah, and so many people were saying, "Oh, he's not going to take the lead. He's not going to take the lead." I'm like, are these people understanding? Donna loves this man. She thinks that he's God. She thinks that he did nothing wrong. She is not going to allow anybody else to take the lead but then Rashi. Lewis's attorney, from watching his different cases, direct and doesn't seem to want to hug anyone for likes, but he saw the evidence and didn't try to lie for his client, right? Lewis, he's a scumbag. He's everything. Most uneducated out of all of them, and he was the smartest one. He was the smartest one. Those sex toys should have been buried. Oh, burnt. Oh, burn those, burn them. An auction for the toys. Yep. Everybody entitled to a vigorous defense. Rashi is getting rich over this. I don't think he believes Donna. I don't think he believes any of them, but he sure does believe in his bank account. And you know what? You can't be mad at that. He saw his lottery, and it is definitely a lottery. They love each other. Rash and Granny sitting in a tree. He does really have an affinity to her. Really does. Janice got all the toys and everything else she could find. She ripped the TV off the wall also. I hope she did. Honestly. I think Rashi got Donna hooked with his animal magnetism. I don't think she had a choice. No one else would take the case after Chuck went down like that. No, they went down in flames. What about Rashi telling Donna to try to flee, right? That's why I say there's a weird relationship between those. Like, he was willing to say, well, you can try. Miami Herald wrote Charlie committed malpractice twice, paid about $200K, and his license was reprimanded. Oh, I wouldn't doubt that 100 because some of the Yelp reviews on Charlie was crazy. Rashi has been somebody to cling to in this storm. Steph sells stuff by the seashore. If there were some way to combine the two. She got a 2-for-1 buy, 1 murder defense, get 1 free. Ain't that the truth, Paul? I heard he was terrible with people he worked on. Well, yeah, he's got people in surgery and he just walks away from surgery and talks on his phone. Yeah, I saw some Yelp reviews on the Adelson Institute. People still roasting them. Oh, yeah. Bad. You know the Adelson commercial? I'd love to find those two people and ask them, what do you think now? What do you think now? Serious question. Can Wendy practice or teach law? Is her license suspended? No, her license is not suspended. She can still teach and practice. Her license has not been suspended. Note to self, read Charlie's Yelp reviews. Yep. You know how you go on TikTok and you can get lost? You can get lost in the Yelp reviews. Okay, we will go back.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, what the these people, like, it almost should be like a do-over if you have such a bad verdict from, like, but it's the verdict produced by the prosecutor that brought it was able to bring down the shit that has nothing to do with me. But it's enough to make you hate my sister. It's enough to make you hate my mother. It's enough to make you hate me. And it's one thing if they just hate you. It's another thing if they hate your whole family and they feel like you're shitting on them in Tallahassee. Miami people coming up here and really, really like belittling us, comic book. There's only one reason why Kaplan read that line from her book. Literally us. There's only one reason. That's to drive home the message that Wendy thinks she's smarter than everybody else. She foreshadowed her move in a book. She even wrote a book about the move. She knew this move was going to happen. She even wrote a book about it. What was the name of that town, Wendy? That you refer to as a small stop in their plans on the way to civilization. I mean, it is kind of crazy that she wrote a book with that, don't you think?
What?
I mean, it is kind of creepy that she wrote a book and put that line in there with that town. Like, she could have left that line out of the book. But she didn't know. Like, she was just writing a book.
Of course.
Like, she could have called the town Biloxi. She could have fucking left the line out about it being on a small stop along the way to civilization.
Oh.
Like, it sounds like she's foreshadowing a future event in her book, doesn't it?
Well, she made it sound like that. I know.
I mean, how many kids does this lady have in the book? 2 boys? What does this lady's husband do? He's an English professor, so he's a school professor. What school does he teach at? What school does he teach out of the book?
I don't know. Do you know?
What's that?
I don't know.
Like,
What school he taught at? I have no idea.
What was that?
In Wendy's book, I read it
Oh,
ages
no.
ago.
So many years ago.
I think it's North Florida State University.
And FSU.
She made it up. I don't know.
She's like, so the husband's a professor at one school? He's at North Florida State University. And how many boys does she have? 2 boys. And what's the name of that town? Just like that. And what we say is that it's just a small stop on the way to civilization. Like, that sounds, I mean, I'm just telling you, if someone read that line in a book and the author was like the Adelson, it sounds like she is foreshadowing her big move to Miami, right before she buys a bottle of North bourbon. Like, and then she's driving by, and then did you like when Kaplan goes, she couldn't help herself. She had to drive out her client to make sure it was done.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only liquor store she's ever been to in Tallahassee and bought something. So she went home with it. She was good. But you know what it looks like?
No.
It looks like let me just tell you something. That right there is 1 in a million. That she goes on that date at that time by the street on the house, and then they say that she wanted to make sure the job was done.
Right.
I mean, those things like that. Listen, you can't dispute that she didn't take that route. She took the route.
She did.
But she won, and she was there, and she did a 3-point turn.
That's right.
So when you're sitting and you're evaluating the game,
It wasn't where they said.
right? But I'm just saying, like, I guess because people who knows? But I'm just saying, one said 2 or 3, one said 4 or 5. But the point is, the fact that she put her fucking car there on that time at that date on the way out of her way is enough for people to go, whoa, she must have known something was going on. There's no way she shows up there on that date, on that time, without having prior knowledge. She's involved.
The same nonsense about the bullet bourbon.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the bullet bourbon got squashed because they had the email.
Yeah. They had the invitation. Yeah.
Yeah, they had the invitation that was sent for 2 people getting married for a stop the bar party to show that to request a bottle of liquor.
A specific one.
Yeah, which is crazy.
So, Charlie, why did she buy rye instead of bourbon? Why is that? Especially when she was talking to the clerk, and he was so helpful because she doesn't ever buy alcohol and she doesn't know. So she would talk to the clerk and he complimented her on her very blue eyes. So if she told the clerk she needed bourbon, why did he give her rye? Just wondering. Charlie's going to learn what going shit means in prison. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because they were out of bullet bourbon. Well, then you just screwed up the wedding gift, didn't you? You just go to another one. There was like 3 more on her way to Mosaic.
Like,
It's crazy.
that's crazy.
It's crazy.
Which is crazy. I mean, it's crazy. She's going to buy a bottle of bullet bourbon to celebrate that night. Like, if she didn't have that email, there's no explaining it. She doesn't drink alcohol. There's 5,000 bottles in the store. She passes by the crime scene, and she goes and buys a bottle of bullet bourbon to celebrate that night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Insane.
There's
I
no.
There's no.
I mean,
The
if I
taxes
heard,
are so ridiculous.
listen, calling my parents' home line, that's not crazy. But that, driving by the scene, out of her way, and going to buy a bottle of bullet bourbon, I would have to say, like,
I know.
if it smells like shit, it is shit. But no, she really was going to buy a bottle of liquor. She really wasn't. And that's the only liquor store she ever been to. But she said, listen, she couldn't help herself. She had to go check it out to make sure it was done. Okay, that sounds really good. It makes her sound like she's a part of it. And if she's a part of it, then I must be a part of it. So which story do you think makes more sense? I mean, what is the possible chances of God's green earth that she goes out of her way and drives by that tree from that time on that day?
It's insane. It's crazy. It's crazy. It is. I mean, you can't even believe it.
I hate to say it, but it's almost like it's things like that that can make somebody shut out everything else, all the other things that you're saying, and you go, look, on this date, on this time,
Right.
she leaves her house. She takes a route that's 5 miles longer. She drives by the scene on this date at this time. Why on God's green earth is she doing that to go to a liquor store when she could go to three of them that are closer? It's called being at the wrong place at the wrong time. But that's not a good explanation. The explanation they want to hear is she's a part of it. She knows. She has to know. How else would she be there? And that's what the jury listens to. And they go, I mean, to me, does that make sense?
Note.
I mean, if I'm on the jury, yeah. She's showing up, isn't she?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Crazy, fucking crazy. But think about it. What are the statistical chances of her leaving her house and driving by that scene on that date at that time and not being involved?
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. It is. It's absolutely crazy. It's crazy, but it's true.
Right.
It's what happened.
Yeah, but
It's what happened. But I'm asking you, what are the chances that her husband was just murdered? She's leaving her house and driving by the crime scene, but has no knowledge of anything going on.
And they made a big deal like, well, why didn't she call daycare? Why would she call daycare?
She got a tree fell.
That's exactly because it used to happen all the time from the storm. Yeah.
Because they have those summer storms and the trees fall, and like she just was like, like, didn't think anything of it. Thought a tree fell, and they were cornering it off, and then cutting the tree and opening up the road when it's over. But what are I mean, like, if I was sitting at the bar and somebody was telling me this story, that's one part of the story I have a really hard time getting over.
He even says he would not be able to get over that part of the story. He even says it. He knows here in this call that his sister screwed them over big time. He knows it. And Joanne seems so vain. I'm very surprised she didn't pretty up morning of murder. And like I said, it's my opinion. My opinion is she wanted to be the one to find Dan. She wanted to be the one to start screaming, help, help, call 911, call 911. She wanted to be the one to find him, which meant there would have been blood and all of this, and it would have got on her clothes. So why not wear old clothes to the scene? That's my opinion. daycare. That is my job. It's not like we were expected her to be a real parent, right? This call is enough. Yep, I agree. I absolutely agree. I love picturing him sitting there on his luggage, still waiting. That's why he wasn't there in court or Zoom. Or did I miss who was waiting? They're trying to blame it on Wendy, nothing to do with how you acted during the bump, Donna, or your emails, Donna, or your ridiculous extortion story. Lord, these people are idiots, right? They're all guilty. Every single one of them are guilty. Wendy has that police interview planned, or else she would have had an attorney with her. Yeah, that's like you said, Joanne, that's just my opinion on it, because she is a very vain person, and there's no way she would go to a restaurant with other women looking like a dumpy woman. She wants to be the center of attention. She wants to be the focus. So it's just my opinion on the matter. Oh, wow. Chat just kind of bursted. Wasn't there a TV reference in Wendy's book also? Honestly, Rob, I couldn't tell you because I'm having a hard time even reading it. Harvey, you're making a mistake. Harvey, you're making a mistake. It was someone else's dental family. They really are totally unhinged. Absolutely, Top Cat. Like it's just wow. Hi, Michelle. I think if she would have been all pretty, I think if she would have been all pretty, she knows the public would hate her even more. It could be true, but she did change her Facebook picture to make sure that was the picture that went in the media. Thank you for the great live. Have a beautiful night out with Pup. Night, dogs, Mom. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Do you think anyone noticed when Wendy vomited in the French onion soup? Oh, I still have to wonder what the hell was said to make somebody get sick at the table. And now Wendy goes further and alienates her sons from Grandma and Uncle Charlie. Evil, right? That's just sad. I bet Ruth's book is full of miscellaneous info. I'm going to order it. Oh, it's a great book, Joanne. You will not be disappointed. You definitely will not. Harvey's comments when they nab Granny. Do not do this. Please, you're making another mistake. Or you're making a mistake. Another mistake, right? What a guy. Michael Glenn. It's what's the standard thing to do when eating garden snails and slugs a little fit. Oh, that's why she didn't shower. I rushed over to find out what was wrong. That's what I think. It just dawned on me. Charlie may have described the physical damage to Professor Markel. That was where I was leaning to, because who knows what Sigfredo or any of that said around Katie and anything like that, or the people they might have known that would have told them, and Charlie described, because he's stupid, might have described it to her at the thing. Who knows? To Wendy, that was what made her vomit. I would think, because it would make me vomit. Don't know if it's true, but someone said Charlie said the food like Dan's. Oh, I hope not. Oh, that would be horrible. Part of her plan. Michael Glenn, I think it was a sushi restaurant. Yeah, he said she wanted to go out for sushi or pizza. She likes sushi or pizza. That's like from here to here on the spectrum of food. Like, that is horrendous. Yeah. Feel sorry for Charlie. No more discreet packages from Amazon. Oh, I must be getting double, because we've read that one. I must be getting double. Charlie, no more Ferrari. Nope. We should send Ruth's book to Charlie and Donna. Yeah, can you imagine? Because honestly, people, Ruth explains in very great detail about the memorial and after the memorial at Wendy's house. I won't go into it, I won't say, because it's really good. I thought he said I thought so. He knew a nice Italian restaurant. Yeah, he said he knew a nice Italian restaurant, and she said that so that's what he said. He knew a nice Italian restaurant, and she said that she felt like pizza or sushi. True Crime Metrics has a hilarious joke on Miami having sushi and pizza. I've seen it. Hey, Tattles. Don't think anything would upset Wendy, so not like regular people, right? It's just, or she was just doing this all day long, and the food didn't sit right. That could be another easy thing. She was just down in the bottle, and then she put some raw sushi, and it just didn't mix. That's probably what it is. Patent pending 2024. I don't believe you can mail a book to an inmate, but that could be different in 50 states. I don't think you can either, but I think they have, I think they can get books and stuff on their tablets. Books and movies, I believe, on their tablets. And not newspapers. I don't think it was newspapers. Knowing how much Charlie loves himself, he's opened each jail letter hoping for fans. No fans, Charlie. Just telling you what I do since I am not in prison. Perhaps lobster toys, boating. Well, if he opened the one I sent him, well, I was not a fan letter, but he sure didn't reply. This is sad, going from Calvin Klein boxer briefs to shit-stained prison uniform underwear. Oh, rags, or riches to rags. Riches to rags. It has to be a paperback directly from Amazon. Oh, so they can. Thanks, Steph. Metrics loved your IG pic of Adelson family. I think they're all digital now. Wendy played dumb about not knowing what alcohol to buy because she doesn't drink much, but Jeff noted in his police testimony she drank many of her dinners. Absolutely, Rabbit. Absolutely. That's why I say maybe at that celebration dinner she tossed back too much before she went out. You know, since she was so scared, right? She was so scared that she got the good courage going, decided she was hungry, called her brother, went, had sushi. Sushi didn't sit well. Decorated the table.
What is she doing there on that day at that time, leaving her house to go over a mountain that she doesn't need to go and try to go to turn on the street?
Yeah, it's a coincidence, you know?
But people don't like to hear it's a coincidence when it's one in a million.
No, they don't.
No?
They don't.
They don't, because you can
And
only
that was
say
one
word.
in a million. That was one in a million. That was insane.
That was one in a million. That literally was like,
It blows your mind.
Yeah.
oh, they're running. I mean, what else do you have to say? Like, if I was on that jury and you start hearing, well, okay, that was a coincidence. Okay, and then the TV repairman, the TV joke, the mom saying this TV is about 5, lots of TV talk. Just a coincidence. I wish you picked another object on planet Earth other than the TV set to say it cost they wanted $5,000. We should just said they wanted $5,000. My response was they wanted $5,000. I mean, by the way, you didn't bring up TV until the third call. If TV was a really important code word, What did you say in call one?
First call.
What did you say in call two?
Well,
You don't
that's-
mention
that's-
TV in call three.
That's what they don't get. Yeah.
But when you put TV, three things surrounding that same TV, per outlet of the TV cost $5,000, they talk about the shows on the TV show. All revolving around it. What are the chances of that? What are the chances of TV showing up 3 times in relation to, I think there has to be a code word, and they give it a code name.
Yeah, they
It
had
has
a
to be-
chart with all these code words. Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It had to be a part of it. Had to. Guess what? Had nothing to fucking do with it. Nothing. But listen, if I'm on the jury and I'm seeing the TV joke, the TV repairman at the house on the 18th, and then when you're describing how much the guy wants, you have to reference the TV. Guess what? That looks really, it's a coincidence, but it's a strange coincidence because you couldn't take any other object. I wish I didn't have a repairman there, and I wish I never made that joke, but you've got all three kind of revolving around the same subject matter. Why? Coincidence.
Do you see any evidence in there? No.
But coincidence, and
Conjecture.
Wendy was showing up at the house at that time on that date, having her way 10 miles from her house, leave Georgia Capital to go. She had to check to make sure it was done. So you're sitting there on the jury and you've got to think of one of two things. If she showed up there to make sure the job was done, she's guilty as hell. If she's guilty, then I'm guilty. Or it was just a coincidence, which is what it was.
She's what it was.
But it's a 1 in a million coincidence. And how many times can you say it's a 1 in a million coincidence before you're explaining what they think is what are the chances of it being a coincidence? You know, I mean,
Hear what you're saying.
then you start telling people playing people for stupid. You know what I mean? It's like, if you want to poo-poo everything as a coincidence, eventually you're going to be like, well, I am stupid. Like, that was a perfect example of being at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
But they would never back off of it because everyone knows what are the chances you're 10 miles from your house. I mean, how far did she live from it? 10 miles?
No.
Oh, was it?
No, I think it was closer.
Yeah,
It only took about 15 minutes, and we're talking about slow and mostly back roads. So no,
All right,
it wasn't
10 miles, 6, 7 miles.
And Donna, what is that final plan? What do you think that final plan is? Because I agree. She's going to unload, but she's kind of hogtied herself into it now, don't you think? I hear what you're saying, and I wish you'd shut up. Me too. But yeah, I've tried to look at her her testimonies to see. I can't figure out her plan. Like I see, you can see Donna, you can see Charlie. Hers is just, I don't know.
Yeah.
But you look at where you are 6, 7 miles away, and it's unrelated.
Yeah. The only way she knew how to get there. She doesn't normally go to a liquor store.
Right, but there's not a shorter route, but it doesn't matter. You're there on that date, on that time, 6 miles from your house, and what reason?
Right.
You went out of your way to go to a liquor store when you could have gone another way.
Mhm.
That's just creepy.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But it's just a coincidence.
I know. I know.
Oh, Ian, I love you. Donna casually leafing through spa treatment brochures with those fish that nibble your feet while half listening to her idiot son. Oh, and then don't forget the arm surgery that she had in her agenda. Oh my goodness, that woman was crazy. They really are enmeshed. Absolutely, they are. Thank goodness the Markel family is finally seeing justice served. Of course, Wendy and Harvey need to be soundly rounded up too, but this is great after years of nothing. I agree. And that's why I'm wishful thinking that Wendy gets arrested at the courthouse. For them, that they get to witness that for them, because it is a very it's very soothing to the victim to see the perpetrator in handcuffs and shackles. And I really hope they get to see that. I really hope they get that moment. Those photos of Wendy with mad in face, my father didn't do it. She's effed, and Donna's trial. She can't say that anymore, right? She can't. Like, she's talked herself into a corner. Like, if she would have went on those stands every time and been straight up honest and no excuses, she could have said, yeah, I drove down Trescott. I thought I was we were going to meet up and talk about the older boys' school, things like that. What really screwed her is not getting out asking what happened, but she should have just been honest about everything. That would be like 10 Xmas rolled into one. I said to Metrics today, that'd be Christmases and birthdays rolled into one. And I'm a birthday person, so. What was the marks on Donna's upper arms? I dreamt Wendy gets arrested at Donna's trial. Oh, let's say your dream comes true, because I hope so. I didn't see no marks on her upper arms. I'm going to have to look. Thanks for pointing that out. When Granny was trying to write at the hearing, oh, the joy of it all. Guess what, Granny? My flabby arms can freely scribble non-criminal related notes, right? Or when she had to bend down like this to put her glasses on. I enjoyed that moment. Probably more than I actually should have.
You know, and then what she wrote in the book, that's just a coincidence. So it's like the TV is a coincidence, showing up there is a coincidence.
How many years ago did you write the book?
I don't know.
Had it been 08, 09, something like that.
Yeah, 08.
Many years ago.
08, yeah.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a coincidence.
It's a picture for the front page.
Yeah, many years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was writing about the immigration lawyer. She's an immigration lawyer. The lady's got 2 boys. She's got 2 boys. Lady's husband, school professor. Her husband, school professor. She was stuck in some town in the middle of nowhere on the way to civilization. Like, that's a nice slap in the face for a town that sounds just like you're describing you and your family, and a town that sounds just like Tallahassee, and now you're going to say that's a coincidence? And you were happy in that getting stuck someplace on the way to civilization? Like, you start, I think, to the other side, and you start rolling that together, and you gotta start explaining what the coincidence is, and it sounds like she's writing about herself.
She was.
But there's also a North Florida State University.
No, it was a school she made up the name.
Yeah, but I'm saying there is a North Florida.
No, there's a University of North Florida, something like that. But it was like North Florida State University. I mean, it was like one letter off from Florida State. Listen, she was probably writing a book about herself. You know, I mean, she was using her characters, drawing upon herself. But it makes it seem like she's just like shitting on Tallahassee, and then she's like giving them the middle finger on the way out and writing a book about it.
I know. I'm listening to what you're saying, and it's just,
Yeah, it was
Coincidence after coincidence after coincidence. That's all it was.
And it's a book with a line that she never probably thought about, and she just threw in there, like as an offhanded comment, because Tallahassee was a place she probably didn't really plan on staying. She never planned on staying. But like, she's grown accustomed to it and was fine with staying. But like, the way it sounds in the book is like, she got stuck someplace on the way to civilization. The way it sounds when you're showing up at the crime scene, going out of your way, when you live 6-7 miles away, hard to explain. TV sets getting repaired on that day, the same TV set that I bought her in the show, the same TV set you referenced when the Lion King guy wanted to extort me for money. You need to reference a TV set, like 3 TV sets in a row, all the same topic. Come on now. We're not stupid. Like, I kind of see, like, you're dumbing down coincidences. I mean, if she didn't have that email for the bullet bourbon.
Oh, the invitation, yeah.
If she didn't have that email invitation.
That would look really bad, right?
Well, you think she just drives by the crime scene and there's 5,000 bottles in the liquor store and you buy the one that begins with,
yeah.
And you buy the only one that says bullet to go celebrate that night?
He just can't get over this. He really just cannot get over it. Very intrigued to know why Granny made multiple book notes in her Rule the World calendar, right? Can't. Yes, Charlie, she was. This trial is going to be, if we thought Charlie's trial was something, this trial's going to be crazy. The way this TV is about 5 sounds hard to explain, especially when he says they want $5,000. Like, he knows what it's about. The green turtle suit showed bruised arms shortly after arrested. Could be just age spots. I was just trying to look at it, but I didn't really have a great picture of it. This is solid gold. I hope the judge allows it at trial. I hope so too. Objection, Charlie. We think your family's incredibly stupid. Donna is picking out clothes for Vietnam and looking in the mirror. 100% Tattles. It's Charlie's ADHD autism that causes him to obsess over details. Absolutely. Does anyone think Charlie will ever figure out that Wendy was the mastermind? She used them all, in my opinion. Oh, I believe she was the mastermind. I don't think Charlie's ego will let him think that Wendy was the mastermind. I don't think his ego will let it. I think he'll always think how she threw them under the bus, how her actions got them caught. That's what I think. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about her latest appearance. Mentor Lawyer said the book related to a book Donna and Wendy were making of or for the boys. Oh, like a scrapbook, maybe. For when they all go away. They thought to leave the boys a scrapbook after what they did to their father. Assholes. Vietnam recently extradited 3 Americans to Houston for murder, by the way. Nice. But how long did it take? That's the thing, Julia. They can get them back, but it's the process, right? Even Sanford said it can be done. It just takes a long time. I don't think he is smart enough to put it together. Yeah. He's just trying to pass the blame for his own idiotic mistakes. Nothing to do with autism or ADHD. Everything to do with narcissism. And narcissism trumps everything. I'm not saying he doesn't have issues. I'm just saying narcissism trumps everything. It's a very dangerous combination. Narcissism is very dangerous. I know it's become a word that everybody uses. It's very scary. Maybe like a Richens type book. Can't remember exactly, but it wasn't about Wendy's supposed novel. Oh, dear God, I hope she cannot write another one. I understand now why it was self-published. I understand now. Will her Googling non-extradition countries come in? Yes, it's coming in. Yep, it was on the other day, one of the motions, it was allowed in. It takes him a while to understand he's the fall guy. Yep. Yeah, it's coming in. Judge Everett said that let the jury decide if she was fleeing or not. Ho Chi Minh City, 3 Vietnamese-born U.S. citizens were sentenced on Friday to 15 months imprisonment and ordered deported on charges of plotting violence against the communist-run Vietnam government. So, see, and they were going against the government there. They were going against that government. So, yeah, they're saying you're gone. Self-published with a credit to Harvey for the front cover. That's right. Daddy and his Photoshop. Just saying, I would really like to know if those invitations were actually had, because it has a card, it's got a hole and it's got a card tied to it about what to bring. I'd like to know from all the other guests if it actually had a separate alcohol, or did Daddy Photoshop that? Not only self-published, but also not peer-reviewed. Why is she spending her time writing fiction when she's not an English teacher and it gets promoted by FSU? Yeah. And I think it got promoted by FSU for Dan. Definitely think she is Harvey's favorite. Absolutely. She's the little princess, right? Yeah, the U.S. is not a non-extradition country. Agreed 100%. Charlie's narcissism is dangerous. Just referring to his antisocial ADHD behavior. I'm also caused this can't talk, it's getting late. Obsessive to revisit minor details. Yeah, narcissism is dangerous, people. It's very dangerous. It's become a niche word. People use it, just randomly throw it out there. Like somebody does something and they're instantly a narcissist. Until you know one, until you live with one, you do not truly understand how dangerous these people are. They are very dangerous. With her fake blue eye on cover. Yeah, well, even enhanced, right? Daddy enhanced the blue eye. Dan published over 30 peer-reviewed articles, and he was not an academic for that long. He was in different league. All this bothered her. Absolutely. She was so jealous. She was very jealous. Well, in the book, in Ruth's book, it explains that. I won't wreck it for anybody. It explains it. We were talking about out of Texas. Oh, okay. Charlie talking to and about himself with providing meager sex is yuck. Or minor sex, yuck. They are top level in their own minds, right? Hi, welcome back. We'll always stop in to see your presentation. Oh, thank you. It's very sweet.
Now you want to tell me that's a coincidence? You gonna say, Donna, that's a coincidence now too?
Yeah.
Like, how many times do you want to give an explanation if that's a coincidence? It was. He got the invitation to prove it. 15 years ago, TV sets did cost a couple thousand. Family Feud, said what's the most common item that you could think of that cost $4,000, $5,000? People was in TV sets.
Yeah.
Not anymore, but 15 years ago, yeah. You probably bought your last set in 10. So, yeah, it happens. But it's kind of like when you start telling people,
I love that, Young. Yes, Wendy is so shallow. If any Harvard man want to marry me, I will support you and follow you anywhere. Right? Oh, hey, had to leave for a while and back for a bit. As long as I can keep my eyes open, anyway. We're still on the same phone call. One of his ex throw off chicks said he would talk to himself while going at. I'd have to give him a refund. Who was it? Actually, remember that one call where it was Bree and she was talking about how he was just really bad, really bad. A dorm style TV never costs 4K, right, Amy? And that's exactly what Jeffrey said. It's a TV you would find in a dorm. He was willing to go and buy her a new TV, but she was so determined for him not to go and get her a TV. Hey, Jibs. I think Wendy was also jealous of Ruth. Ruth had her own business and was a published author. I agree 100% with that. And I think Donna was very, very jealous of Ruth. I think she was very jealous of Ruth. But I 100% agree about Wendy.
this is a crazy coincidence. This is a crazy coincidence. This is a crazy coincidence. That's really hard to start doing that with each fact that comes into the case.
No, I know. I mean, when you talk about it and analyze it the way you are,
you don't need to hear much else. I mean, when you told you how she felt in the book. Hey.
When you talk about it and analyze it like you are, Harvey, start the car. Start the car.
Yeah, she had that invitation to email.
Shirley, you're breaking up. Shirley?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hello?
Okay. Yeah, I lost you for a second. I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, no, but she had an email. Without that email, if someone told me she drove out of her way, drove by the crime scene, picked up a bottle of bullet burns and celebrate that night, what would you say? She had to know.
Of course.
She had to know.
Yeah.
There's no way she couldn't have. She was going to celebrate that night with a bottle of bullet burns. There's 5,000 fucking bottles in a liquor store to buy. That's what she buys. Not a bottle of champagne, not beer, not rum, not tequila. There's 50 different kinds of bourbon. She buys bullet bourbon.
I mean, it's so insane. I mean, you're right. It was the fact that she had it. The fact that she had it there.
The one thing she buys in that whole store of the 5,000 items that are in the liquor store, not Chardonnay, not rosé, bullet bourbon. Because most girls like bourbon. Girls don't even drink bourbon. They'll drink a glass of wine. They drink vodka. Very few women are bourbon drinkers. This one is buying bottles of bullet bourbon as she leaves her house, goes out of the way, and passes by the crime scene. Why do you think they took a picture of it? Because they're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
It has to be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if she didn't have that email and it was just someone who told her verbally to buy it, it would have been like, oh, I don't remember what I told her to buy.
Yeah.
Like, thank God she had that. Without that, they probably deliver it in an hour less. I mean, it would have been like, everything's a coincidence. TV Joe, TV repairman. And by the way, you know why a repairman is the world's alibi?
Boy.
Half the time you schedule a repairman, you schedule them from 12 to 1, from 9 to 12. They call them in, schedule, they bump you to the afternoon, where they cancel on it. You would never have an alibi for a repairman. I mean, how many times do you have a repair?
Charlie, listen to me for a minute. This is why your sister had every bloody second blocked in that morning, just in case they rescheduled. Every second she had something going on, just in case that TV repair guy rescheduled. It's just the stupidest thing you had it booked for that day. That's all. That sound cool. Dan's girlfriend's job, a lawyer of art in New York. I love watching those documentaries about art, crime, and fraud. I bet she's in some of them getting interviewed. Probably. The Markels are legit intellectuals and probably found the Adelsons' display of wealth somewhat vulgar. And on a personal level, they likely found them uninteresting. I agree, Shiraz. I agree. They're not talking once about Katie. Still hoping she doesn't realize life sentencing means life, right? Didn't that invitation get shown but not entered into evidence? I don't think it got entered into evidence. I didn't get entered into evidence, I believe, for the other trials, but it'll definitely get entered in Wendy's. Everything would have gone off perfectly if it wasn't for Wendy. Okay, Chuck, face it. Your plan failed, right? I think she scrambled to fill her morning after the Geek Squad guy was early. Mm-hmm. That I've never heard of somebody ever having every second. She can count for every second in that morning, and it either has to do with speaking to somebody or sending papers to the law library. Like, she was full. Zero remorse shown, never mentioned the grief the Markels have endured. They never say they are not guilty. They never mention Tudo, Tato, or Tatas and the extortion or layaway plan. You had to throw that in there. You had to get me, didn't you, B-Rabbit? That's right. They never say, we are innocent. We feel so horrible that the Markels are doing this, they are going through this, or nothing. No remorse for the loss of the father of the two nephews or grandsons or children. Nothing. Like, if you were on these calls, would you not be, if you were innocent, would you not be just freaking out? Like, these people are mental. Right. Yeah, why aren't they talking about getting extorted? They don't even say anything, right? They don't say nothing. The Adelsons think they are cosmopolitan and don't respect people that don't show an interest in appearance. The Markels, while kind, probably made the Adelsons feel inferior in intellect. Yep. I agree. Well, wasn't there one call, I can't remember, I'll try to find it, where Donna was making fun of Ruth's weight. And in her interview, she immediately started giving alibis for her and Charlie. Yep. Only ta-ta. Oh, one ta-ta only. One ta. Yeah. Oh, God. Those tatas, let me tell you. Instead of talking about King Tato, they're talking about how Wendy looked guilty because she is. Exactly, young. Like, these people. Tata singular. She also penned sue them all on her planner, but nope, didn't document the flex pay, wish a hit works, extortion, right? And she was even had her own son under that. She even had Robert and Haritha under that. Hey, Rhonda. This is the one day in her life where she looks like Donna planned her day. It was planned. And if the invitation was real, I don't see any coincidence as it's not pronounced Bullet bourbon. It's Bollet, isn't it? Bollet bourbon. Charlie is throwing blame on Wendy, just like Wendy threw blame in Charlie during her interview with Isom. Absolutely, Jib. There's no... It's a weird thing. Is they're loyal, but they're not loyal at the same time. Is the weirdest thing. Adelson hated that these frumpy, boring provincial bookworms made them feel less than, when it was so obvious how much more style they had than the Markels, dumb rich people. How much more love too, right? Narcissists are very jealous of close, loving relationships. So that's huge. Wendy did not even speak at Professor Markel's memorial. From what I understand, she just stood in the back. That's exactly right, Marie. She stood in the back, surrounded by her effing flying monkeys. How many rabbits are in tonight? I think, well, we had bee rabbits here, and we did have Rabbit Inc. I think I only got 2 rabbits in here tonight. Wendy described Ruth as a large woman in her interview. Yeah, okay. So maybe it was Wendy, not Donna. But she did. You're right, Ian. It's like, what? Charlie paid for one tato. Are you saying tata? One tata? And if Sky was in here, we know what we would hear right now. You know what I like? Boobs. So I'll put that out there for Sky. We all love Metric's channel. Yes, there is a call where they are both being nasty and cruel about Ruth. Okay, thanks, Top Cat. I knew I heard it. Hello from Sweden. Welcome. Wendy Jill is so disgusting, even mentioning weaponizing the Markel's divorce in the police interview, right? What, because your divorce is so... Oh, she's just a bitch from all bitches. She's the queen bitch. Why would Wendy, at the red dress, her sons must have been embarrassed? That red dress. Her speech was disgusting. It's not on YouTube. It should not be on YouTube because Ruth asked people not to put it on YouTube for the respect of her grandson. So some people had it. It did come off. You can still find it on Google, but it's horrible. So did they prove Wendy drinks often? Hey, Laura Lee. They haven't proved it yet, but I don't know. She needs something. That girl, I'm sure she's down in the bottle now. That dress was inappropriate for religious ceremony. Just crazy. Yep. What she said was inappropriate. It was disgusting. I've seen the video. It was horrible. I have family like the Adelsons. They are my mom's brother's family. I don't speak to them ever since my grandmother died. They're toxic. And that's the only thing you can do with people like that. Stay away. Stay away. It's 8 a.m. and I'm drinking my coffee, enjoying alive. Best morning. I'll drink coffee with you. Shiraz is great. Oh, thank you. Nice to see you here, Metrix. Oh, we've caught up with the chat. That dress made her... That's okay. We can say it here. Boobs look sagged and pushed together. Not flattering. It was not flattering. It was horrible. I don't understand why she wore that. It looks like a silk, like a negligee cover-up is what it looked like to me. Exactly. I don't know why the earth didn't open up and swallow her whole. Well, you are. I remember her son looking uncomfortable in that video. Yep. Oh, you saying it too, Top? She sure did. She looked like the turnpike Wendy she is. Absolutely. She needs support. She needs something else, let me tell you. She needs silver bracelets, a silver chain belt, and new silver anklets. That's what she needs. Wendy's red dress is available on Temu. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I think you got beat. Ian, I think you got beat. What did Wendy say in her speech? She just talked a lot about Dan. Sorry, I understand, Rochelle, but I won't repeat it. I won't repeat her speech because I want to show Ruth the respect that she asked for. I wanted to just hug little, yeah. More pics than a Chinese pincushion. There you go. It really, someone sent me the link. Are you serious, Metrics? Oh, no, it's not. Her red dress was $700. I don't like, well, she is though. We know she is shaming women, and I try to avoid it, but there is a time and place. Your kid's bar mitzvah isn't either, right? I call her Turnpike Wendy for a reason. Wendy had to be the center of attention. Oh, she was center of attention in that, let me tell you. Oh, I've got to find this dress now. I've got to find it. Oh, Lord, have mercy on our souls. These people. And before anybody out there comes at me for saying that, I understand there's people that aren't religious. It's a figure of speech, because I know I'm going to get messages tonight about it. Does anyone know when the trial starts exactly? I've been out of town for a few days. I hope it's on Crime TV. Yes, it will be on Crime TV. I will be streaming it here, so you can come here and watch it if you want. Not saying you have to, just saying you can. So on the 17th of September is the start of jury selection. If jury selection only goes 17th and 18th, then there's a good chance the trial will start on the 19th for openings. If it goes 17th, 18th, and 19th, then the trial will not start till the 23rd, which is a Monday, because Everett won't start a case on a Friday. But also there is a motion hearing on September 6th. Why did the Adelsons have a bar mitzvah considering they mocked, right? And the Markels weren't even invited. Her mom and brother were auctioning her to the richest moron available. Absolutely agree. They moved jury selection to 9/17. Yeah, it was the 17th, then it was the 16th, and then it was back to the 17th. Oh, I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, so I will be doing the motion again, like I did the other day. I will be doing jury selection and then obviously the trial. If you are lonely, rich, and don't mind a mom, we have the demon for you. That should have been her J date. That should have been in her J date. Why would you get any nasty grams? It's not your fault that Wendy chose a dress that a $5 crack hoe would wear. Oh, I probably get nasty messages about saying, Lord, have mercy on our soul. You should see the messages I get for, if I even say God, I get nasty messages. Wendy probably had the bar mitzvah just to upset the Markels. Just to put up a show, right? It was all show for her. Her speech made it look like that too. Does anyone know if they're going to use those long jury questionnaires? Was that ruled on last week? Could make selection? No, they're not using it. They're not using it. Got dismissed. Got denied, sorry. They're not using that. Yeah. Denied. I would love to hear that so when they do when they go into the separate room, the breakout room or whatever they call it, just to hear that stuff in there. And Morris is going to be the one doing it, right? Because I don't think Rashi has any bloody clue how to do it. They spent $1 million for Charlie's, and what did they couldn't even get one vote. Charlie even says it. Couldn't even get one vote. It was dumb. I agree. It was very dumb. It was a designer dress, but who would kick her out? It was a dress, let me tell you. They went from using Rashi's fund for a jury to him wanting paper only. He is pure to Granny's dream. I think even though they are not kosher and not really follow most rules, they would still have the boy go through the rite of passage. Yeah, I agree. Again, I agree it was a lot of show for them. Yeah, very. Hi, Blaine. Welcome back. Very inappropriate dress. Absolutely, for a bar mitzvah. 100%. He'll just offend jurors. The Tallahassee lawyer is going to know his community. Yeah. And I think really him doing the jury selection, and obviously he's going to have to cross Charlie because Dan can't do that. I don't really see how much more of a role, because Dan's going to do what Donna says. Granny was probably just angry that they spent all of the Rash's money on the select jury team. $1 million. To have someone come in for I believe it was 2 days. I could be wrong. It might have been 3, but I believe it was 2. So you got 16 hours, $1 million for 16 hours. That's not a bad gig. We could have probably picked a better jury. Although he wouldn't have got a great jury, but I don't know. $1 million, that's a lot of money.
They're scheduled on delivery, and they call and cancel or change it.
Sure.
Right, they could get rid of it. If they showed up at 9, they could have been left by 9:30. Like, my point is, they can also call you at 9 and say you need to come at 1. Like, I mean, what did she need an alibi for?
Yeah.
But it kind of all fits in with the unluckiness of you saying TV was 5. And by the way, it was such code. As soon as you say the TV is about 5, I'm like, they wanted $5,000. Like, I can give a shit about what the TV 5 means. But I'm like, I blurt out exactly what I'm trying to make sure you're saying. I'm like, that's crazy. And like, you don't mention TV till the third call, yet it's so important. So basically, if I didn't call you back a third time, I wouldn't have gotten that.
Oh, Jamie, I wish I could. I wish I could be on that jury. Oh, I wish. Not having Ann's folks there is unthinkable. Yep. She didn't even send an invitation. Oh boy, welcome. New bombshell info just posted on Deep Dive True Crime. Ooh, okay. Well, I'll be checking that out. Thank you for letting me know. Moldy questionnaire. Oh boy, it's about 15 minutes long. Yes, you idiot. We all know that you wanted to make sure you were saying 5,000 to shut up or crime. Right? This guy blows my mind. He truly blows my mind. I think it's just because we can't really wrap our head how people can be this evil and stupid. Oh, nice. He has emails regarding Sarah Yusuf. Beautiful. I love Mentor Lawyer too. He's great. Now, I do have a question for Mentor Lawyer. Did he find that lawyer for Sarah Boone? Did he find that lawyer? Basically explains how Sarah Yusuf is involved and what she might be saying if she testifies. I kind of don't want to see it then, because I want to have something I don't know in that trial. It's not unthinkable. Markels weren't at bar mitzvah. When you're guilty, that's how you act. No, exactly. It's not unthinkable that it's not for that. It's just disgraceful and unthinkable that she is keeping the grandparents away. That's disgusting to me. That's just absolutely disgusting.
And it could work. You know, if you dissect it like that, it makes sense. Yeah, I would have missed the code word if I only called me twice. So you called me, I called you back, and then I called you back the third time. So code word obviously meant nothing if you had to wait for the third call to tell me. The repairman being an alibi, what the fuck did she need an alibi for? Not at all. So like, what was she? She was worried they would suspect that she was the shooter. So she got the alibi. If she wanted an alibi, she could have made an appointment for herself on the other side of town that she would have kept. Not worried that a repairman cancels on her. You know, if a repairman cancels on you, the alibi is all gone. I mean, but still, the crazy thing is the route she took and the time she took, and then having to make it a U-turn on the street. Like, that was crazy. Coincidence. Like, that's what they dumped it down.
Remember the other night, Metrics, and I said you pulled a crime and coffee? Good. I like bad news for Wendy. Anything's bad news. I was saying Sarah was at one time a friend of Wendy's. She was maybe a friend to Wendy, but no friend. Wendy was no friend to anybody. So that's awesome. Yeah, as I said, Metrics muted himself and the other night, and I said, "You pulled a crime and coffee." It's these late nights, let me tell you. Marie with her blowhorns. Oh, you guys are great. You put up with me muting myself. It does reeks of guilt. Absolutely. I do have to say the coffee crew's getting very quick at saying mute. Just testing, guys. I'm just testing. Hey, Jack. So did Charlie not know that his sister drove up until he heard it at trial? I don't think he knew. No, I have to say there might have been something in Discovery. There might have been, but he did look utterly, I think he looked shocked when it came out. So I don't think he did. Tova, Wendy's friend, clearly lied about seeing Dan mistreating Wendy. Yeah, Tova's a flying effing monkey. I should, Ian. I should. Trademark. Oh, God, that's so funny. I don't know how you do it. I couldn't. Too many things to pay attention to. It's so this stupid mic, honestly, guys. If I just, because I was typing, so I had moved it. And it's so freaking sensitive. I'm going to have to get rid of it. And because I moved it so I could type, that's when it happened. No excuses. It is the truth. And I will not excuse that I should be better and not mute. It was at the other trials, she gave different versions of Trescott drive-by. Yeah, all 3 trials. The first trial, the second trial, and then Charlie's trial, right? So she's testified for it 3 times. You know what? We should actually try to figure out what her version of Trescott Drive is going to be for Donna's trial. The people that have decided to still protect her is telling of the moron she's around. Yeah, they're called flying monkeys. That's what people that take narcissist stories and spread it around about the person, the victim. And so they call them flying monkeys. I actually had one of the people that I spoke to after what happened to me say, watch out for the flying monkeys. So they actually term it that. Yep, there we go. There's the flying monkeys.
But there are some coincidences. There's no doubt, but I think people don't like hearing that there's coincidence. They don't like things explained by a coincidence, especially the one in the village.
Yeah.
Like that timing.
It's all of those things, Shirley. All of those things are just.
You know, and then also, by the way, the book that she wrote in 2008, like she wrote the book 6 years earlier. Like,
That's right.
maybe 2008.
If I win on her newest Trescott story is, can I be paid on a flat play plan 33 cents per week for 3 weeks? Oh, you guys are the best. You truly are. Can't wait to hear Wendy lie again and say, like, Raz as well, it was like a million years ago. I have no memory. Right? Oh my God. Just short of one. Oh, that was brilliant. I'm sorry, y'all. When we get into Wendy, I get really angry. It was good. That was really good. I went back and rewind the emails Donna was writing before and after the judge issued the relocation order. Donna had a heavy hand in this. There was no other acceptable alternative than Miami, right? It was. I can't imagine the nasty, nasty stuff that Wendy was telling them that Dan was doing. I can't even imagine. Hi, Leap Day Boy. I hope that Charlie doesn't mistake Donna as a hot chick in the gourd. We already did it for his sister. Oh my God, you guys are killing me. Oh my God, you're killing me. Is Wendy's ocean blur eyes not everyone's happy place? They're frightening. You know, her eyes are as equally as frightening as friggin' Wade Wilson's eyes. I can see Wendy saying that this was something her mother and brother planned without her knowledge or permission, you'd think. I could truly see, honestly, what other option does she have? She's going to have to say that she, through all of this, has done a lot of reflecting and a lot of this and that, and all of a sudden, she sees the light. You know, she won't work unless it's making vanity license plates. Oh, Jake, I hope so. I hope so. The motive is far stronger with Granny. Those emails and her whispering like a moron. Oh, Lord, I'm being gassed to death by my dog. Oh, Chips. Oh, what did you feed your poor baby? You'd think Wendy would have been angry about it. Oh, my goodness. After seeing male tail in the showers, he will lose it. Don't drop the soap, Chucky. She's even going to point out that she was the first one to point to her family. I bet you see a lot of back spinning on her. I bet you.
2009. I mean, did she even have her kids at that point?
Ben wasn't born until July 09.
So she may have only had one kid at that time. She may have been pregnant with the second one.
Yeah.
But either way, I mean, like, kind of crazy that she put that line in the book and named the city after Tallahassee. So it sounded just like Tallahassee to me when she read it out. Like, it makes the shoe fits. She's obviously talking about herself, staying in a place that she feels stuck on the way to civilization with her professor husband. Like, you start putting those things together. I mean, look, none of them have fucking anything to do with me. Like, nothing.
And that's the question, Jake. Why hire the same lawyer? If it's broken, don't do it again. Your son just went down in flames. And exactly the digital evidence that we're going to get to see for Wendy's trial. Student, teacher, digital evidence, all this stuff. It's going to be crazy. It's crazy.
Nothing.
But since it is her movements up here in Tallahassee, you have to assume that everybody's connected. You know what I mean? Like, it has to be, there's no way that, those are independent of me. And then they go back to tie a motive. They don't get it.
No. No, they don't.
I mean, who knows? Maybe somebody will do a book or a movie and actually take our side and and maybe get it.
I haven't. I've thought of it.
I mean, it's like, maybe somebody will listen, if the jury didn't act improperly or the judge didn't make any bad rulings, I didn't have an ineffective counsel. I had a great counsel.
Yeah.
So you have to have a reason to appeal the case. Other than
he just wrecks it right there for him. I didn't have an ineffective counsel. I had great counsel. Like, this guy is more of an idiot. Bumrush already has moldy fingers, so he gets another run, right? Oh my God. She better get with bro. He can find a lie for why she did at least 5 documented move prep actions just 30 days lining up, right? This is, if only they were as smart as we are, right? They could, if you lose, especially a life sentence, would the first thing you'd be saying is, oh, I had a great lawyer. He wasn't ineffective counsel. These people are crazy. They're just mental.
you had a bunch of coincidences and a stupid jury.
Yeah.
Like, but all those things that they were building in, like, that was their, they were allowed to bring an end because it spoke to motive. It spoke to state of mind. It spoke to, like, nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like,
It's so crazy that you can't even imagine that it's real. I mean, it is. It's just so crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm here, and I'm like, I literally never, especially after this weekend, in a million fucking years, like I was basically almost like in the best. I didn't feel like I was in jail. I literally like was in such a good headspace and was like went and played basketball. Too tall. I hadn't played basketball with him in months. And I'm like, come on, I'll play a couple of games. You can just shot time. You know, giving my foot away. Yeah, I never played sports. I keep my foot away. Made a couple phone calls to people I haven't talked to in a long time. Kind of like hearing positive feedback. Like, that's why I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, Dan's so happy with how the case is going.
Right.
Like, saying to me each step of the way, okay, if I knew, if you asked me a week ago if I was going to be in this place at this point in the case, would I be happy? He goes, I'd be ecstatic. And then, like, literally, like, after I testified, he's like, we're going to win this case. We're going to win. I mean, when they did their opening, he wrote on a piece of paper to me with a marker. He writes, "We will win."
Yeah.
And then Kate, like, look, the worst you're going to do is a hung jury. The worst you're going to do is a hung jury. And I'm thinking, like, look, we had a good jury consultant, get good people. Dan's an awesome closer. Like, we're going to be kicking some ass and closing. It's, you know, he always says his strength is closing. His strength is closing. And now it's like,
Maybe that's the 95%, right? 95% is, oh, you might get a hung jury. 90, you're getting convicted. 90, 95, you're getting convicted. Her kids do not have her ears. Charlie's lobes, kind of. They've always been kind of large. I'm surprised she didn't look into getting them cosmetically reduced when she was younger. Yeah, I mean, plus she always wore her hair down, right? So you couldn't see them. No wonder Donna's ears are so big. They were fed a steady stream of manure up until she was arrested. Oh, God, I love you, Ian. Dan's an awesome closer. That's right. Dan's an awesome closer. I'm surprised she never had ear pinning surgery. Yeah, I'm surprised. What a delusional a-hole. Right, Amy? Unbelievable. Dan never did a murder trial before. What does he mean? Excellent closer. Yeah. And you know what would be really funny is to get any jail calls he's having now to see if he's still going on about the same things. That would be hilarious, but you just can't get nothing of Charlie right now.
in a fucking suicide. Blood on the walls and shit on the ceiling. Literally, feces all over the place. The sergeant said they can clean it after I get out of here tomorrow. She's not touching the walls. Like, blood splatter, literally shit on the ceiling. But, like, trust me, touching nothing.
No.
But, I mean, talk about, like, a holy shit. Like, I'm like, this is not like a small thing. This is worse than getting cancer. This is a lot worse than getting cancer.
No, I got you.
Like, I wish I got cancer. I mean, I literally, and Dan was like, look, I mean, I'm telling you, Mom, he wouldn't have written up these things to me. He was that sure. He's a lawyer. He goes to court. He knows the facts. He knows the cases.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Everyone I spoke to who's in that profession or just smart people all said the same thing. Say, oh my God, that's it. You got it. Done.
like, and Dan's a closer.
All smart people in that profession said he did it. He got it. These fucking idiots. Did you think jail was going to be a 5-star resort, right? This is worse than getting cancer. What if he got cancer while in prison? Right? But Why say that though, eh? Metrics, why? Like, again, it's Charlie. Why ask why? Be careful what you wish for, you big dumb lug. Yep. Actually, you know what? I don't want him to get any life-threatening diseases. I want him to rot for a very, very, very long time in prison. Oh, sorry, Jibs. I missed yours. Charlie's worried about blood on walls. He should be more worried about what's in the vents. Rashi seems like a used car salesman. He's sold the Adelsons. Okay. Oh, hate taking these people's side sometime. Rashi could really just be like, you know what? They're going down. I don't have to work that hard. And my bank account's going to grow. Right? He could literally be doing that. Not one thought, or maybe her friends were blowing smoke up her ass to make her feel better, or maybe to get her to shut up. True, Amy. Wish I had cancer. God, what a fucking prick. Fuck you. See, I read that out for you, Ian. Because I know what you're feeling. I know what you're saying right there. The guy's an asshole. That's exactly what I'm saying at Crime and Coffee. I want him to rot. Yeah, amen, Ian. Yeah, rowboats. And I wish on Donna that she lives till like she's 100, at least 114 years. At least. Live another 70 fucking years, you crazy wacko bitch. In jail. That's what I want. And Wendy, she's going to make somebody a fine girlfriend. And so Orange is the New Black. If we could pick a character from Orange is the New Black, who would we pick to make Wendy their special play toy? Wonder if you figured out Wendy lied about Dan being mean. Right? He wasn't. In his prof's blog and things like that, oh, the sweet things he would say in there about Wendy, like, it's just disgusting. Not on Dan's part, it's just disgusting how these people speak about him. I do feel bad for R and all the other children left without parents. I do, and I hope Bree takes care of R and changes his name is what I hope. Old enough to watch parts start falling off. Yep. Yeah, I hope a long life for Donna and yep. Hey there. Okay, we'll get back.
He's a closer. He always says he's a closer. But he said, listen, the state goes first, we go second, but I'm a closer. Like, that's his. And I was thinking to myself, okay, I did so good testifying. Now, you got to just do as good as I did. You just got to close it and we're going home. And like,
Good one.
I was
Good
like,
one.
this never, like, that's the case and everything. I was like,
He knew.
hoping it wasn't going to be a hung jury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Dad said.
I was hoping that there wasn't
somebody.
Oh, Shiraz, you're awesome. Thank you so much. Shiraz gifted 5 Crime and Coffee memberships. Thank you. Thank you.
along the way that hangs it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never.
Like,
But I knew
are we
when they,
Back so fast. Oh, gosh.
when they had, I was saying to myself, I really hope it's not like my favorite three not make them go do it again. Maybe they won't if I get like 9 people voting for me. Like, really thinking that. Like, holy shit.
It's unfathomable.
Yeah. It's not.
Just not.
I'm literally, like, I'm funny, like, talking to you guys like this, help me out.
Good. That's good.
But,
I mean, honestly, Charlie, I know you say, what are the chances, but that's what Dad and I have to hold on to, that there's a chance. And so we are, because we have to. And you just have to think in the back of your head, you know what, there's a chance. In the meantime, you got to deal with what you're dealing with, and we're gonna do anything possible. You know that.
We're gonna go off to Vietnam. Oh wait, no, I meant to say we're gonna do everything possible. What a bitch.
I know. Listen, it's going to be a year and a half to 2 years for an appeal, just so you know.
Yeah. No, I do. I do.
You know, a year and a half, 2 years for an appeal. Like, if it,
Absolutely.
if you got a new trial, it would be, 6 months after that. It's, it's a long fucking process. And to get a new trial would be, in this case, a fucking miracle. And guess what? It's had a trial. Just had a trial. Like, it was a circus. Can you imagine the circus that it would be if they brought me back? That's why I'm like, talking to you guys for the last hour has been helpful.
Good.
I just
hear you.
I mean,
it's just that you put a case together, and
Yeah, you did. You
exactly
explained it.
You're being shown fucking emails.
Oh no, stupid thing.
You make it to the next one.
We're gonna do everything possible from the Emirates departure lounge. That video of her arrest is absolutely wonderful. Like, she can see the escalator up to the airplane. She can see it. It's right there. She could almost taste it. Nope. Enter Sanford. I like Sanford. I like when he said, "Do you know who I am?" Oh, that was a boss move right there.
Yeah. No, I mean, it doesn't preclude them from serving on a jury. They could be a police officer. It doesn't preclude them from serving on a jury. But if they answer everything right, they don't get struck for cause, then you have to use one of your exes on it. But what you worry about is when people lie to get on the jury pool.
Yeah.
Because now they're important. Now they can write a book. Now they got a story to tell. Now they can go do an interview and tell what they were thinking when this Kaplan was presenting it and bring it all home for her. And I mean, listen, aside from the coincidences that they say are evidence, they're not evidence. That's a fucking coincidence. But they don't look at it like that.
Yeah.
They look at a coincidence and they're like, "You're going to tell me I'm stupid." I mean, think about the ones they named. Wendy's book, traveling down the street at the wrong time, the wrong place, bottle of bullet bourbon.
Yeah.
The TV for. Yeah. And then the way it sounded in that book sounded like she was writing her plans and putting them to paper years before she carried them out.
Rather than talk about what it was actually about, which was about illegal trafficking.
Thank you.
Right. It doesn't matter. I just read you 2 lines from the book and asked you a bunch of questions about her professor husband, her 2 kids, the town that they were stuck in that sounds like Tallahassee, and it was just a small stop on the way to civilization like Miami. Those are your words, aren't they, Wendy? Yep. Did you have something in mind while you were writing it? Like, those 4 things are like, one you can explain away, Listen, the bullet bourbon's easy because you got the email. Without the email, that would be the hardest one to explain away.
Yeah.
But you got the bullet bourbon, which is very easily explainable. But the others aren't really.
No, they're not.
I mean, it sounds like a very cunning.
Oh, thank you so much, B Rabbit. Your live streaming is superb. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, good morning, Dottie. How are you? Is someone a bit mad at a certain co-conspirator? Really, right, Julia? He does, like, it's an hour and 46 minute long video. And he does nothing but bitch and complain about Wendy in it. Explain why that is not the same as the truth, right? It's just these people, I can't remember. He can't stand that Tallahassee Police Department is smarter than the Adelsons. No one beats the Adelsons yet, right? The whole world is beating the Adelsons. We're all beating the Adelsons. The Markels are going to beat the Adelsons. Danny, even though rest his soul is not here with us, is beating the Adelsons. Those two boys are going to beat the Adelsons. We're all going to beat the Adelsons. They're all going to rot. Dottie and Astra, where in the UK are you?
Intelligent, author, foreshadowing, removed from someone who's getting stuck in the town that sounds just like Tallahassee, with a school that name sounds just like Florida State, from a town that sounds just like Tallahassee, with her two boys and her professor husband moving away. The next one is, but that's, you know,
That's just saying how long ago it was.
well, she must have had it in the plans that long. That makes it even worse.
Get there.
She's been planning this a long time. And then the fact that she leaves her house and drives 7 miles and goes out of her way and drives by and does a U-turn on that street, that's a crazy coincidence. The book is crazy foreshadowing. The TV code is crazy code talk. Like, then you take those three coincidences and then you tie it in with upsent emails, you know, calling them curse words and Nazi uniforms for the kids, and it sounds like an unhinged lunatic is upset. Then you got check number 2, you know, and it's like, then you go ahead and you throw an autopsy photo up there for 10 minutes in between all those coincidences.
I love England.
I can't get
Oh,
over.
come on, this silly thing tonight. Stop doing that.
They're talking about, you know, and Wendy just happens to drive down the street. Like, why is she driving down the street? Somebody must have told her something. It's gonna happen. Like, you know, tying it all together. The funny coincidences really help tie everything together because you can't explain a coincidence. I can't explain why you picked TV.
No.
I can't explain why Wendy has a TV repairman at the house. And most of all, I can't explain when Wendy was moving out and I said, what does Wendy need for her house? Just let me know and I'll be my present. He said, well, she left the TVs behind. I said, all right, we'll go buy her a nice TV from Best Buy and that'll be my divorce present to her. And in 2012, when I gave it to her, I made a stupid joke, which it's like kind of a recycled joke. I've heard different variations of people. Like, you got someone a bottle of scotch. They'd be like, well, they were getting divorced. And they're like, well, I didn't know whether to get you a bottle of scotch or a hitman. So I got you the bottle of scotch. It was cheaper. Like, it's a fucking joke.
I have friends my age who have made that comment about their ex-wives. So it's nothing. It's not even
it's a recycled variation of a recycled joke, because obviously I was only getting her the TV set, and I know she was going through a hard time with him, so I made it funny. That was it. I wish to God it was another object other than the TV.
Right.
The same TV that she was having repaired that day, the same TV that you were bringing up when the Latin King member was extorting you. TV. I'll tell you, it's a coincidence.
Oh, I could picture that, Ian. I could picture that would be I would love for somebody to take a picture of her doing that, or just a short video, release it after all the trials, couple years down the road. That would be awesome. She would deserve to do that too, though. Wendy is thinking, and this is why I keep my mouth shut and away from the family that saved me from a great man, right? He was a great man. My 6-year-old says, made a funny, and you meant to be a grown-ass adult, Charlie, right? He made a funny. It's just, hey, Charlie, the jury isn't listening anymore. It's crazy. Like, he just doesn't stop. It's the same thing over and over and over. And it's all the stuff that his sister and mom did that he's complaining about. And she was ready to friggin' fly the coop right then and there, because if he's complaining about her stuff and Wendy's stuff, she was ready to go.
Like, that's like someone saying you're stupid when they keep telling you coincidence. But they can't explain it, because you can't explain a fucking coincidence. But Wendy showing, I mean, trust me, they're not going to back off Wendy showing up and driving down Prescott. I mean, which is asinine, because if you think about it, if someone hired a hitman, wouldn't the furthest place on the planet they would be is the crime scene?
See, but these people were so stupid. That's such an obvious answer, such an obvious thing.
But what Kappelman said was she couldn't help herself, but then to go find out it was already done. She couldn't help herself. Well, I guess the person's crazy, and they really did do it. Okay, well, maybe she couldn't help herself. She wanted to go see if it was done. Could be an explanation. Like, she did show up. That's an explanation. Other than saying it's a coincidence. The other person saying the word coincidence, you got a kind of an explanation. Like, she couldn't help herself. Like, it's sounding creepier as you're putting it together. Like, you know, and they lay groundwork with the book, the emails, the fucking TVs, bottle of bourbon. Like, I think all of the questions help tie bullshit facts together, combined with her saying that people said things they never said, was spectacular. If what she was saying was true, it's very believable. But what she really honestly, and that's how I was feeling while I was watching it. I was thinking, like, shit, if what she was saying was actually true, I think it makes it easy to convict me. But it's not true at all. It's not facts. She couldn't stand up there with witnesses that supported her fucking story. Mm-hmm. But the crazy thing is the fucking coincidences you can't explain away. All you can say is it's a coincidence. You just don't want to use that word too many times. I feel like people are saying you're stupid. So I got 2% on my phone. I can talk to you guys sometime. I
thought you were going to get a chance to charge it tonight.
I will. No, they'll take it from me.
Oh, okay.
It shuts off. And, I probably got another 15 minutes of that. But I don't know, Mom. I literally feel like I'm going from winning the Super Bowl to holy shit. I've never had a letdown like this in my life. This is not just a letdown. This is like.
I was just going to say it's not a letdown. Believe me. I know it's not a letdown.
It's not a letdown. This is like a fucking nightmare. Like a letdown is like when your plane gets canceled and you get stuck in the airport.
Yeah.
Like, you know, something doesn't go your way and you go get them. you know, you'll reapply or get another job or you get fired. Like, this is like, holy shit. This is like,
Yeah.
this is insane. No.
Succeed.
Connect the dots, or connect the dots is the only one I think Rashi can come up with now. And the dots will never connect properly. The doctor also says, my wee. If this low-level moron calls a jury stupid, they should sue him. Yeah. Balancing. Can you imagine? I'm sure the jurors are, for his trial, have heard these, right? After they're done. They've probably went and listened to these and just thought, wow. Stuck at the airport trying to flee. There's definitely some mental issues there. They need a doctor. I don't even know if there's a doctor out there with enough to figure these people out. At least Charlie knows that that there is a hitman after him. And well, they've had to take him to South Dakota, right? So, but he gets to see his lovely Florida here soon. And then he gets to leave it again.
Like,
Yikes.
Dan was pretty upset.
Oh my God. He was upset. And everybody that loves you was upset. And friends of ours were upset. It was as I said, look, I've gotten all these phone calls tonight. I don't respond. I don't want to talk to anyone else. Ruth called. I just let it go. I'm not answering any of these. The only reason I asked Rick and Sue to help is because I needed help. But other than that, no, nobody. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. I'll talk to Dan. That's it. I don't want to talk to anybody else right now.
Yeah, trust me. I'm fucking speechless. I literally, like, I don't know how to describe it. I wish it cancer on anybody, but I really think I would be way less unhappy if I found out I had it.
Sorry, guys. I feel bad for whoever had to go through Charlie's phone, because he does say that. He does say about all his nudes on his phone. Oh my God. Could you imagine? Not really. There's probably 2 jailers per pod. They can't really protect him. He'll get his someday. His mouth is going to get him in trouble. People, but however close they are, whatever, him talking so much is going to get him in trouble. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the person that went through his phone. No. He's a wanker, not a closer. Yep.
Cancer has a 50-50 chance of living. Has walked out today, then shit. This is insane.
Mm-hmm.
This is insane. Absolutely insane.
Lockdown.
Like, this is.
I don't know.
I mean, and the thing is, it won so fucking convincingly is what scares the shit out of me. Like, this is exactly how I saw it being played out and coming up to Tallahassee. Exactly. And this is like without having a great lawyer and Josh Dubin and the whole team of people working on it. It's an impossible fucking case to win in Tallahassee. It's unwinnable. I said to Dan today, I said, you could do this case 100 times. I don't think you would win one time. You got to get 12 people to vote your way. 12! Yeah. To have a verdict, it has to be unanimous. 12 for you, 12 against you. Like I was thinking it was going to be like 10-2, 11-1. And I remember one time Dan saying also, like, he'd be pissed if we hang. Like, he didn't want to hang. He wants a fucking verdict. He wants to win.
Yeah.
It's like, I'll be pissed if we hang. He's like, we're not going to do worse than hanging. He goes, but I'm telling you, I'm coming there to win. Not coming there to hang. Like, think about what would have to happen in the next trial to walk out of that courthouse. That's like what one of the bailiffs was, the jail down below. Because you realize you need like 12 people to win. All 12 have to vote your way.
Right.
Not 11, 12. Has to be unanimous to walk out. So think about it. With all the work that we did, we couldn't get 1 out of 12. That's scary.
I don't know how they picked the two people that were alternates, that both would have voted for you. How did they become alternates? How did that happen? Who picks the alternate?
It works that way because you go through the ones that you would pick, and then it's weird how it goes. It starts from the bottom, and you start crossing people off the list, and then it's like, okay, after we both run out of exit, the next ones become alternates. It's like they forgot to them sooner. It kind of goes in order. So definitely one of the alternates would pick me. Definitely one of the guys would. I didn't know who was the second one. They knew the second. Then you would have had a hung jury.
Yep, they would have.
Oh my God, Ian. It was pee-pee, not wee-wee. I don't want them making fun of my pee-pee. An important distinction. I don't want Charlie looking like a moron. Oh my God, Ian. It was pee-pee. Right? Charlie, wah, wah, wah. Donna, wine, wine, wine. Yeah. Have 23 hours, 24/7 to figure out how to get something done. Don't have them sue me, please, no. Oh, God. There's nothing attractive about him, and I can find all sorts of reasons to find someone attractive. Humor goes a long way. He's gross no matter how you look at him. Yeah, it's Steph. Jibs and Jab, they already got half a dozen potential plans. I heard him say that. Okay, how about Dingling? No, he said pee-pee in the it's late. In the one restaurant when he was talking to Katie. Dolce Vita. They like to go after federal employees. Oh my God. Oh, that's a t-shirt, Ian. That's a t-shirt.
Had to hang it and do it again. And then you learn from the first one. Yeah, but you know what?
And you run it back. But you're still in the game.
Right.
This is like not 1 in fucking 12. Like, and I hate to say it, but it's exactly what I fucking knew I was going to be dealing with when I came up here, and I felt it in my bones that this is what I'm going to have in Tallahassee when an Adelson comes up here, and it's going to be like a fucking shit show, and you're not going to get a fair shot, this, that, and the other. And Dan was like, no. He's like, we're going to do the work. We're going to look at everything. We'll have answers for everything. If you're innocent, we'll be able to prove it. Like, I'm coming up there to win. I'm not coming up there to hang. And I'm thinking, like, my gut. I'm like, no. He's like, we're coming up to win. We're hoping if arguments happen that first day, we wrote on a piece of paper today while we're sitting there and marking. We will win. He was so sure. He would never have taken his marker and wrote down a sticky pack.
No. Really, that's he was. Everyone was sure. And he certainly, because he doesn't do that unless he believes it.
Yeah, because it makes them look bad. It makes them look really bad. Right?
Yeah.
We will like after they did their opening, like, oh, we got them. We got them. And like, and then as the case was going, I said to him, I said, how, it was Charlie, if you would have told me last, so he said to me, like after Friday, if you would have told me we'd be where we are today a week ago, I would have been ecstatic. That's after what, 7 days of trial testimony? So we did Thursday, Friday, then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I testified on Thursday, testified on Friday. Wendy's divorce attorney testified that, like, no, these things were not a big deal to Wendy. They weren't a big deal to me. Like, we're, you know, and I said, Dan, how are we? Because Charlie, you had told me after 7 days of trial, we'd be where we are today. I was very, very happy. Because I was ecstatic. He said, you're ecstatic. Monday comes.
What the fuck
Like
happened?
Scott said, Georgia Kaplan put together it was like a TV movie, put the whole case together. She summed it up perfectly. They fucking didn't listen to a thing that had happened in the 7 days before, or the day and a half I spent on the stand.
The caller has hung up.
Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe.
We did it. I sent you some moldy stacks of cash there, Ian. That was brilliant. Oh, please, everyone, if you haven't, phone calls from prison, they are amazing. Great, great job they do on these videos. Let me just, that had not occurred to me. I'd bet my right thumb on it. Yeah, I bet you we did call it that. Did whoever had to go through his phone and listen to these calls get therapy after? I would think the person that went through his cell phone needed therapy after, that's for sure. Clearly, Charlie, you weren't that smart. Look where you are. He's still, right, Rochelle? He still thinks. Haha, people all over the world having a discussion about whether this dickhead calls it pee beer wee wee is so great, right? If Charlie only knew. If Charlie only knew. Oh, I tell you, there's these people. Ian, I'm going to need a bigger safe. You're going to need a refrigerator size safe for your bedroom. This group is good therapy. It is. We go off the rails too many times, but you know what? So since we've been on for 6 hours, I have had, and I'm not even exaggerating, 15 messages through on my message board saying how I need to stop talking and just play the videos. It's crazy. These videos are out there. These videos are out there for you to hear them uninterrupted. This is commentary. This is a community. This is a discussion. I don't understand people, but it's always fun. Absolutely. I heard Suitcase Sarah stole staples or something. Maybe we can staple those. We got stapled money. We got a Suitcase Sarah. Oh my God. Probably. It's probably, and they just all different names, right? It's funny. It's your channel. You get to decide, right? And I don't care. Move on. Move on. We have a happy group here. We laugh, we joke, they can go watch their video somewhere else. Exactly. Or his mouth shut, right? Oh. I have a message for your board. Tell them to kiss my ass. There you go, Jibs. That's right. I just say whatever. You know what? I can't imagine how people you don't want to come in and chat. That's fine. but don't go and leave your nasty messages somewhere else. If you want to say it to me, say it in the chat. The whole reason we're here is to yell at Chuck and someone else. That's right. That's why this started, so I wasn't yelling at my TV by myself and my next door neighbor think I was losing my mind and call the loony bin on me. Where's this board? I want to go have a talk. So it's just people, you know, when you click on the video and then you can leave messages, that's where they leave them. Sarah gets visits from Rashi. They both love puzzles. Oh, wouldn't that have been a good matchup? Because he could have done it. It's a Florida case. I can't hear the Charlie phone calls alone. Oh, they drive you up the wall. Shall we show the board Charlie's pee-pee? That'll make them go away. Oh, that is brilliant, Astra. Your giggling is hilarious. Thanks. Oh my God. Sometimes you guys, I literally, I don't know if you can see it, but sometimes I get tears in my eyes. Are you going to play Wendy's book reading podcast sometime? It's great. One for group interaction. I will. Yeah. Sometimes I get going, like I've got tears forming in my eyes. And I'm like, oh, and I'm so afraid. Ian has almost got me a few times snorting. He's made me laugh so hard that I've almost, and I'm like, please, please, please do not let me snort on YouTube. But, oh, you guys are absolutely amazing. 6 hours and we still got, okay, so we got 161 watching right now. Come on into chat. It's fun. If I had to listen to Charlie on my own, I'd have tears in my eyes. Your channel's fantastic, Rochelle. Don't change a thing. I don't want to change a thing. Thanks, B-Rabbit. This is who I am. I'm just being me. Oh, shit. Should we also warn you from giggling when Rash says puzzles, to be fair? I don't even know how I'm going to deal with Rash in this upcoming movie, Sex Toys, Stapled Cash, and Vomit. Oh, that's a good one, Michael. That's right. Don't be shy. Come say hi. Oh, it is. And I like that we chat. We did. Listen, that video was 1 hour and 46 minutes, and it took us 6 hours to get through it. Maybe there's something about, but I like talking with you guys. I like this, how it's interactive. It's not me just picking a random few people to speak to through the video. These critics can go suck Charlie's hairy balls if they don't like this channel. There you go, Chips. Did you hear the judge say he deals with court trouble? If it weren't for the love of DM, I'd be there. Will you getting put in contempt? That's my only fear. That's my only fear about going. Because Judge Everett means it. Thank you for letting everyone get their zingers in. It's always a fun chat here. Yep. I love it. I love how this turned out with all of us. I need the talking. I may be held under mental health. I may be held under mental health if it wasn't for the fun chatting. Yep. Moldy balls, teeny moldy balls. And I know some of you say things just to get me to say it, and bravo, bravo. They have plenty other options. It's not difficult. If you don't like it, just go away, right? 6 hours again is off the effing rails. Great work. Thank you. And I will be back tomorrow night. I will. I'll do it all over again. Do it all over. So I really want to do June Umchinda. It's dreadful, I know, but it's so fun. She is so fun. I'm sure that's what Charlie said. She's so fun. But I believe so. So I think once we're done going live, you'll be able to see them after like the whatever. I think it's feedback. I'm pretty sure. Go get some sleep, Rochelle. We want you rested for next one. Yeah, I will be soon. June is going to be fun. June is fun. Fun. We get to laugh. I can't help it. A family so stuck on appearance, but despite a facade clown show, right? These people are funny. I was just thinking of June when someone mentioned Chucky's Harry. And that made you think of June. Bravo. Bravo. Oh. Movie alternative title, Plan 69 from Outer Space. Oh, God. If they're coming in here, just send them over the phone calls from Jail Channel and they can watch it uninterrupted, right? Like, it's linked in my description. Go to it. You cannot tell me if you're new, if you're into the Adelson trial, you can go and find all this uninterrupted. This is a commenting discussion channel. Will you do this when Donna calls are released? Absolutely. Absolutely. Have a good night. Happy birthday to me too. Oh, happy birthday, Marie. Happy birthday to you. Well, would that not be right now? It's 3:14. Would that mean that your birthday's right now? I believe it's just June Chinda. Oh, is it? I thought it was Chinda. It's probably something I've been staring at for the last year and never noticed. I'll find it. I get a bell to let me know. Happy birthday. The 4th. Okay, it's the 3rd. So it's actually tomorrow. Okay, I was thinking it might have been 6/13 in Korea. 16/13. 8:14 a.m. in the UK. There was another UK. I can't remember who it was. I love England. Been there three times now. We dissect every sentence here. Get used to it. Right, Shrez? It's June Umchinda. I don't know how to say it. She makes me laugh. I like her. Happy birthday. Tuesday for me. 03. Yeah, it's Tuesday for me right now too. Or do you mean Tuesday's your birthday? She's a ball of joy. June's a ball of joy. Oh, that's right. Dottie's from the UK. I wonder where in the UK she is. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy and slow. That's okay. We're going to soon call it an evening. But I do want to say, no matter the fun we have, no matter the cracks we make of Charlie, because he deserves it. Donna deserves it. Wendy deserves it. Harvey deserves it. Like, Harvey reminds me of Lurch. I don't think I've ever said that. Oh, wait. War, where in the UK are you from? The is just June trying to remember. Oh, oh God. We'd all get triple fired if our jobs were to really listen to these. I couldn't get past one sentence without. Yeah, I couldn't. I couldn't do it. Oh, nice. That's another nice area. So I've been to London, Newquay, Cornwall, Billericay. There's some others in there. I love England. A northerner. Night, Paul. Yeah. I flew there to be for the Queen's funeral. Oh, Ian's ball, isn't he? Ian's a ball. That being said, pardon me, everything we do here is for our entertainment, this and that, and the Adelsons are entertainment, let's just say. But it all boils down to justice for Dan, justice for Ruth, justice for Phil, justice for Shelly, and absolute justice and all the good energy for Dan's two boys. And I say they're Dan's two boys. Do you think all of this will wipe out the Adelsons' fortune? Unless they've got money somewhere else. I would say it has to, Michael. I would say it has to. You and this community add to the humor, and I love it. Thank you, Astra. Lots of love. Night, night. Night, Happy. Thank you again for coming in. Isn't there a crime con going on in London right now? Channel iMod 4 is taking the week off for it. Ooh, that's interesting. That'd be fun to go to, wouldn't it? They can have their money, but not their freedom. Yep. You know what? They'll get their giant or jumbo canteen boxes, what, every week or every 2 weeks? I'm con next week, I think. Nice. Well, I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for supporting this small channel. Most of you were here when I had 10 subs. And you were here for my 100. Now we're at 1,000, 1,400 subs. We're getting there. So I thank you all very much. Oh, you're welcome, B-Rabbit. This channel would not be what it is without you guys. I'm just the talking head. Yep, Steph, you remember 100. The cash is stapled in a moldy safe in Vietnam. Night, Donna. Thank you so much, Jibs. We got to get your channel up there too. Everybody do me a favor. If you haven't subbed to Jibs or Tattles, please sub to them. We'll get you there, Jibs. Night, Young. Thank you again. All right, everyone. Justice for Dan. See you tomorrow.